And what's going on to all my lurkers, chatters, and VOD watchers? Welcome to the Yogo's broadcast. I'm Yogo. Welcome. Hopefully you're all having a lovely Friday evening, because, you know, that's what it is. It should be. It just should be. What else can I say? It's Friday. Hey! Anyways, so, yes, as you all know, there will be a little smoking and drinking on the stream. So if you are too young to smoke or drink, don't do it. If you never smoked or drank before in your life, or if you actually, you know, been cold turkey, don't start. And if you are going to leisurely smoke or drink with me, then please do so responsibly. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? It's Friday, so that means Shiro is here. The audience goes wild. Welcome, Shiro. What's going on, good sir? Hopefully you're having a wonderful Friday evening. Yes, sir. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, man. How you been? How has your week been? Fill me in. Oh, so you've been having some technical difficulties with your Huion Canvas 13. I hope you get that fixed because I've heard good things about that tablet. Aside from that, yeah, man, today was Mandalorian Day. Not only was it Friday, but there was a new episode of The Mandalorian. I won't talk about it too much, but just letting you all know, I watched it. I watched it. You haven't, you should. For all those who are, you know, still working on it. So yeah, apparently the Canvas 13 is the one Huion tablet you do not want. Word. I mean, I don't know, right? Like, there could be anything wrong with it, you know what I'm saying? Like, real talk, I've had my fair share of problems with Wacom tablets, you know, but luckily I'm the type of person, like, you know, I'll fucking damn near rebuild my entire computer just for the shit to work. Like, you know, it's not about simple troubleshooting for me. It's like, no, I'll build a computer specifically for the tablet to work. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I wish it would have just worked for you, man. Like I said, I heard a lot of good things about it, so it's kind of a shame that it didn't work. So yes, today we will be playing Cave Story. Also, by the way, Shiro, I could not get VA11 Hall A to work at all. I launched the game, well, the Xbox version, the Xbox Game Pass version, I launched it and it just doesn't work. So I contacted the store I brought it at. They will contact me within 2 business days to see if they can help me fix it. If they don't contact me, I will return it, get my money back, and get a different one. Well, 2 business days from now is likely, unless your business days where you live is different from over here. That's what, like Tuesday or Wednesday? Yeah, hopefully they can guide you through it. It might be a little tedious to fix though. Wednesday most likely, yeah. I figured it'd probably be like Wednesday. But sooner the better. People slow. Hey. Yeah. Monday is going to be slow, so then Tuesday they want to spend time catching up, and then Wednesday is likely when they'll get to you. It's just how it rolls, man. It's just how it rolls. Just how it rolls. But that's alright. So yeah, man. I couldn't get Valhalla to work. VA11 Hall A didn't work. At least the Xbox version didn't. Well, Xbox Game Pass version. So I played a game yesterday called Haven. That was an interesting visual novel-esque, but kind of open world exploration, which was alright. It's already put, like, I already put the tablet back in the box for return. I don't expect them to actually contact me. Well, damn. Well, damn. I don't think, even if you could get it to work, I feel like it wouldn't be worth the effort involved, because like there's likely a way to get it to work, but the work involved to get it to work is probably so much. You're probably better off just returning it and getting one that just works out the box. Unfortunately, like that might be how it might end up. He said, and that's a shame that Valhalla didn't work. Yeah, I really wanted to play it too. Like I genuinely wanted to play it. Like I was like, all right, ladies and gentlemen, once my halftime break comes for the stream, I'm going to end the search too, and we're going to jump right into Valhalla. I booted up Valhalla. I tried everything. It just kept crashing. I was like, fuck, because I really wanted to play it. I wonder though. I wonder if I like installed Game Maker Studio, if I'd be able to play it. Like, they will probably blame my laptop or tell me to buy a different cable or some bullshit like that. I ain't falling for that though. Yeah? You know they will. I had the same issue with my internet service provider. I used to use my own modem. They'd be like, well, it's not our stuff. You're probably using your own modem. It's like, bullshit. Fix your stuff. Fix it, please. Fix your shit. Yeah, a lot of companies do that. They'll try to put the blame on the customer instead of on themselves. Yeah, don't fall for that. Don't fall for that. No, I do think, I think it's like, what I think it is, if I had to make an educated guess, is the driver conflict. Yeah, I tested the tablet on my 2 laptops and a PC that barely works anyway. Same thing happened with them all. Yeah, I think it's a driver conflict. Like, I'm not, like, I can't, like, thoroughly explain it because I don't know how to explain it, but, like, I was doing some looking into it on your problem, and I can't know for sure because I don't actually have the tablet to do the test myself. But if I had to make an educated guess from what I've researched, there's likely a driver conflict based on the but the USB driver. There's like a USB driver conflict, and a lot of people seem to be having that problem. For some people it just works. For others, they're not so lucky. And unfortunately, you, my good friend, are one of the unlucky few. So don't feel bad. Do USB ports have drivers as well? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And what doesn't help is there's no unification. So USB 2.0, 2.1, 3.0, 3.1, Type-C, Thunderbolt, all of that stuff, different drivers. It's a pain in the ass. I shit you not, it's a pain in the ass to work with. It's like, the drivers for USB ports is so fucking annoying because there's no like unified like standard. It's really annoying. But at least they keep getting faster. I guess that's the plus side to it. So yeah. He said, well, okay then. We will see what the store will say then, just to know I tried every USB port combination. My question is, all right, so this is gonna sound dumb because like I said, I don't have the actual device, but you're not plugging the red cable, the one that has like a red connector, into your computer, are you? With the red USB connector, you're not plugging that into your computer, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, the Huion Canvas 13 should have like a red USB cable. Like the connector is red. Otherwise, let's see here. Let me see if I can get this game going. Oh, actually, forgot to say, yes, there are some other games that I do plan to play on stream today. Like I said, every combination, also red into phone charger head. Yeah, okay, there you go. That's what I was going to. That was my biggest suggestion right there. Was going to be like, hey, try plugging the red adapter into a a wall charger adapter, plug it into power and see what happens. But that don't work though. Well, I wait for the store to call. There might be some USB driver bullshit, but otherwise. So yes, there is other games I want to try today. They are a surprise though. My biggest question is, I hope you all are fans of the Blue Hedgehog. So there's two things I want to try today. So one is Blue Hedgehog related, and the other, I'm not sure if you all are familiar with this, but it's a wee little game called Persona. If you're familiar with Persona, something in relation to that I'd like to try as well. So, that's enough hints. I don't want to spoil the surprise. We got some Blue Hedgehog action going on later today. Maybe a little Persona action, but we'll see. We'll see. Except, like, the thing is, if it was a power problem, the screen would have flickered, which it did not. It was just a power button and its connection turning on and off. Yeah, that's weird. Like I said, I don't actually have the device. Like, it's one of those things where, like, I could probably troubleshoot it if I actually had it in my hands. You know, but because I don't, I have no idea how to help you, good sir. And to be honest with you, I feel like that's probably going to be the same situation for the store. Like, because really, the best way to fix something like that is to, you know, be like, have it in hand. Want to buy mine? $300. If that $300 is like, you know, like Australian dollars, then sure. Is like 300 Australian bucks. Okay. Catch me a Huey on canvas for the discount. Sure. $10, not dollars. Look, man. They're all the same. You got Australian dollars, you got Canadian dollars, and you got American dollars. 400 euros is too much. That's tax. You're adding tax onto it now, man. I'm just joking. Anyways, it's good though. Yeah, it's good. I want to get one. Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna get the Canvas 13 though. No tax, just sitting cost. No. It's okay. That's too much. It's too much. It's too expensive. 400 euros is too much money. If it was like half that, if you would have said like 200 euros, I was like, oh, okay, you know, maybe, we'll see. We'll talk about it. Don't get the Canvas 13, it's not trustworthy. I don't know, man. All right, well, I don't know if I would have got the Canvas 13 anyway, because I wasn't really looking at the 13, but honestly, like I said, it really is kind of a, like, cause that's like this, how can I describe it? It's like people saying, oh, you should only get you should only get Wacoms because Wacoms are reliable. You know, they're the best. They're industry standard. Man, I've had more problems with the same Wacom device for years. 4 years. I'm just like, at this point, I'll try anything. If I can get a Wacom to work, I can get anything else to work. And like I understand that Wacoms don't really have like the big problems, but they've caused me so much stress. I'm willing to try anything. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I could, like I said, if I could get my hands on the Canvas 13, I'd probably fix it. Like I'd probably get it to work. I would figure out what's wrong. Unless it just turns out, hey, it's just a defective product. Then if it's just a defective product, then I can't do nothing about that. Besides take a hammer to it, I guess. But let's see here. Cave story, that's what we're hopping into right now. Let's see here. Let's actually mute the music. Let's just go ahead and mute so we can get into this game, no problems. He said, I will throw it through the store windows. Come on, man. It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad. Like, all right, look. If it can still be returned, just return it. Get your money back. That's 400 euros back in your pocket. Maybe minus restocking fee if they have that. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you know, you're gonna get your money back. You can get something else. Maybe what is it called? The Wacom 1. You know, everybody loves Wacom. Can't go wrong with Wacom, so to speak. I say that spitefully, by the way, because I don't trust Wacom, man. They overcharge for everything, but I digress. I digress. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's get this game working. All right. Taking 1 second to make sure things are going good. Let's see it. Oh, there it is. Off rip. All right, we in here. Oh shit, I forgot to turn my controller on. All right. God damn it. Controller doesn't want to connect. 1 second. All right, had to reseat the batteries. Everything should be good. Let's see. Come on, there it is. That's what I thought. All right, we're gonna relaunch the game. You said, so I was laid off by my work and they gave me 100 euros in return as an apology. I will use that 100 together with the money I get returned to get a better one. Exactly. That is the correct mindset right there, good sir. That is the correct mindset. Just get a better one. There we go. Hey, now we talking. All right, man. I feel like it's been ages since I played this game. No, thank you. Whoa. All right. So, Shiro, have you ever played this game? Let's see here. I need to go to the sand zone. Yes. Oh, yeah. Let's go. It's another soldier, just like me. And she just turns around and walks the fuck away. Can I get down in this? I guess I can't. Oh shit, you son of a bitch! You bastards! How dare you just show up and hurt my character like that? I have not played this game before. Oh, really? Oh. Wait, chat. By the way, Yoga. Wait, hold on. Hold on. One second. I don't know how to pause this game. Anyways, all right, hold on. What did you say? By the way, Yoga, remember you're complaining about the Grimm and their intelligence in RWBY? One of the latest episodes just revealed that a Grimm can talk. Yep, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I, my good sir, a genius. Oh, I didn't make it. Oh, I made it that time. Yes, sir. Oh, this sucks. Smartest Grimm seen yet in the show. I mean, it's only a matter of time before you literally. All right, hold on. It's only a matter of time before you get a Grimm that literally looks like a human, talks like a human, but is a Grimm. It's only a matter of time. It's working its way there. And then you're gonna be like, you said, well, I told you. I told you. See? It looks like a human, talks like a human, but it's a Grimm. Let's get a drink. Sand Zone residents. Ah. Oh. We have a visitor. I know what it is you're looking for, but wake up. Mamigas aren't your enemies. Mamigas are harmless. Too bad for you, but I'm on their side. You're going down. Whoa. Wait, no, it doesn't need to be like this. Ah, shit. Hold on, man. Wait, what's going on here? Oh! Ow, son of a bitch! Ow, son of a bitch! Uh-oh. Said, these what you mean? Is this a screenshot? All right, so it's close. It's close. But I'm talking about, this is what I'm talking about, right? All right, so here we go. I'm talking about a Grimm that's literally living with humans, right? It's living with humans because it looks like a human, behaves like a human, but is a Grimm. Just wait, there's gonna be a drop, there's gonna be a reveal, and be like, oh, that character was a Grimm this whole time. Just wait. Who knows? It might just be Ruby. I'm just joking. Ruby might just be half Grimm, half human. You never know. Grimms and humans can live together. I'm just fucking around. I'm sorry. Forgive me. We can coexist. You win. I can't fight anymore. Okay, you said we have Grimms that can pose items. Wait, pose as items, and Grimm that can pose as humans. Yeah. Wait, damn, there's a damn, what is it called? There's damn, what is that game called? There's like a game, right? Where you like there's like one guy who has to like it's like hide and seek basically. But instead of like finding a location to hide, you hide as a inanimate object like a banana or a book or like a telephone. And you gotta like hide in inconspicuous places. And like there's like a player that has to like find you. That's what that shit reminds me of. Have chill. Ooh, abilities possession. The chill, our possessed type creature of Grim that first possession type creature of Grim that first appeared was a Grim child. Okay, wait, hold up. Where they are the main and I don't know that. The Grim child. Oh, there it is. Let's click on that. Oh, blah. Let's see. Okay. Guess. So I love this part. It says the Grim also inspired an old party game called The Chill, in which players must attempt to discover the Grim in their midst before it's too late. You know what that sounds like? Among Us. All right, but so all right, so the Chill it is a Grim, but it's not necessarily a human. It's not necessarily like a Grim that looks, behaves, and sounds like a human. It's a little bit different from what I meant. It's a little bit different. But you know, you could infer that, yeah, you know, you could use the chill for that same purpose. But I'm talking about like there's a highly advanced Grim out there that literally looks like a human, sounds like a human, behaves like a human, but is actually a Grim. I was just building up. Check Discord. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. That's well, you that must be the queen as you referred to her as. See, there are a couple subtle signs that like literally give her away a little bit, but yes, this is kind of where I was heading. Yeah, kind of where I was heading. But I like this is really good, like really close to what I meant. But I'm talking about some like imposter level shit, like you know, the imposter among the crewmate kind of shit. Unless she can like hide those scars and the black eyes. Her name is Salem. Okay. But like yeah, unless she could hide the like the veins and hide the black eyes, you know, it's not exactly what I'm talking about. But if she could hide those veins and could hide those black eyes, then I'd be like, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That nice nod to the Salem Witch. Well, at least we know what the Grim are. The fucking spooks in the woods. You win. I can't fight anymore. I suppose you're going to kill all of the Mamigas, just like the other robots. No. Oh. You're with the Mamigas too? That's right. There's nothing bad about them. I'm Curly. Curly Brace. Wait, Curly looks like she's a robot too, though. When I woke up, I was with these children. I don't have any memories before that. Amnesia, you might say. I was probably a Mamiga butcher just like the other robots. Oh, it was clearly she's a robot. Oh wow. That polar star of yours is in awful shape. Do you want to trade it for my machine gun? No. Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, I'll be here. You said, so the veins and shit are a side effect of being a Grim for a long time. Wait, hold on a second. Wait. So this lady wasn't a Grim, but she became a Grim. Is that what you're telling me? Well, that chick fucking Curly, she fucked me up. Is that a doggy? Doggo. He doesn't say anything but art. Check Discord again. Right, let's see what Discord is. Mom, is that you, mother? Mother! Mother! I'm just kidding, I don't know who she is. Yeah, that's weird. Still not exactly what I'm talking about, but again, pretty good. I'm not talking about someone who became a Grim. I'm talking about a Grim that basically became human. It's like the opposite, okay? I'm not talking about humans becoming Grim. That's obvious. Like, it's just fucking cliche as fuck, okay? I'm talking about Grim becoming human, where it's almost difficult to distinguish the two apart from one another. You have like the primal Grim, then you have the Grim. Her only problem would be her white skin, though. Wait, what? I mean, it looked like she had white skin the whole time. What are you talking about? What are you trying to say? Are you trying to say she'd have to be black to be a Grim? Pretty fucked up. Anyways. Let's see. I need to switch to my Polestar. She tried to take my Polestar. You saw that shit? She can't have it. She was like, really? You don't want the machine gun? I'm like, no. The fuck would I want a machine gun? I just fucking spray and pray this whole time? Ah, shit, you son of a bitch! Oh, no. Son. Alright, let's take a look at what this thing does. Okay, so this one kind of rides up the wall. Wait, hold on. I can't think over the music. He said, the second image, that's how she started off. The only thing keeping her from being an actual human is the white skin. Ah, okay, okay. And no, I don't mean our interpretation of white and black. I mean her skin is actually white. Wait, okay, you confused me though. She started off as human or did she start off as a Grim? That's what I want to know. Because it depends on where she started. If she started as human and became Grim, then that's not necessarily what I'm talking about. But if she started as Grim and then became human, that's what I'm talking about. Like, actually, so like, think Queen of Blades from StarCraft 2. Or well, just StarCraft in general. The Queen of Blades. You know who the Queen of Blades is, right? She used to be human. That's who this reminds me of, the Queen of Blades. Like, that's who this reminds me of. I'm talking about something that wasn't human, that becomes human. Like the reverse of it. Not the Queen of Blades. So I might have been a bit confusing when I first started off explaining that, but yes. No, son of a bitch. Can I make it? I can't make it. Ah, shit! What the fuck is that? I am about to die. It's about to be terrible. Wait, hold on. What's your interpretation of human? Because she didn't start off as the human that walks the planet. Chiro, you're making this more complicated than it needs to be. You know what I mean when I say human. Did she start off like somebody like Ruby and Weiss and Yang and Blake? Or did she start off as Grimm? Simple as that. It's not that difficult. Like, it's really not that complicated. It's like, well, it depends on your interpretation of human, because human is more or less a concept that we attached onto ourselves as living beings. No, it's not what I'm trying to talk about. I'm just saying, was she a person or was she a Grimm? This is literally all I want to know. I'm sorry. It's not trying to be philosophical here. Can I make it? Yes, I made it. What? Oh shit, wasted ammo. Please. Get it. I lost range. Whoa, this dude is coming in here close. That's great. That's just great. Oh, this is gonna be savage. What have I done? Oh no. Oh no. Can I even make this jump? Shit! If you're taking Team Ruby as an example, then no, she didn't start off as human. Bro, I'm just asking, was she a person or was she a Grimm? Right? Did she have humanity when she was born, or did she have Grimmanity when she was born? Was she a Grimmette or a humanette? Like, please, just answer the question. I'm like, it's not really that difficult. It's a very simple question. Very simple question. Was she born of the dark side or was she born of the light side? That's all I'm asking. Yes, I would like to retry, please. Thank you. Let's see it. Oh wow, that polar star of yours is an awful shade. Do you want to trade? No. Thank you. Really? Okay, thank you. I would like to keep my polar star. Like, good question there. Who knows? All right. Well, that's fine. That's a fair answer. I'm okay with that. Though I'll likely never know though, because I'm probably not going to go watch Ruby in my own time. Oh, yes. So good. Question is, what do I do about this shit? I should maybe make a adder somehow? Yeah. Give me that life capsule. I don't think I can make this jump. I can try to make that jump, but I doubt I'll make it. We will see. Yes, sir. All right, starting from the top. I'm gonna try to make these jumps. I'm gonna climb down, and then I'm gonna make space for another landing spot. Maybe? If I don't accidentally kill myself in the process. Oh, you can shoot those motherfuckers. Oh no. Oh no, I don't think that's what I wanted to do though. But then it just creates some more fucking hassle. He said the funny thing about you asking if she started off as human or Grim is that we know there are robots in the show as well. What do they count as? Human. Basically. Because I don't really think of... Alright, so when Penny was introduced, I didn't think of her as a robot. I knew she was kind of like a robot, but I just considered her as part of the human side. Because I'll basically align... Alright, so basically you could be like, well, then what are the Faunus then too? Well, the Faunus I lumped in with the human side. Because remember, we had this conversation. You asked, well, or rather I asked, I said, do the Grim treat Faunus the same as humans? You told me yes. And I was like, okay, well then in that case, I lumped Faunus in with human. And if they treat robots like Penny in the same way, then I lump her in with humans as well. Because she is a man-made thing, and they said that Grim attack anything also man-made, well then that is human. It is man. So humans, robots, Faunus, I lump those in with. Okay, so either Grim or literally anything else is the question in that case. Alright, so here's the thing about this. Alright, hold on. God damn it. Hold on, man. Alright. Okay, so either Grim or literally anything else in the question in that case. Grim are the opposing force to humanity. Basically anything in relation to man, right? Because according to the short says that the Grim attack anything that is either man or man-made, right? So if the Grim attack it, or if it's a target of the Grim, then I consider it human. So if Salem was, a target of Grim at birth, but becomes a Grim, she started off as human. But if she was not a target of Grim at birth, but then becomes like human or still like Grim, then that's something different. He's trying hard, Cools. He's trying hard, man. Like, I'm just like, why have we gotta make this so difficult? He knows exactly what I mean, man. He just wants to have this RWBY conversation. He wants to have this RWBY conversation because I'm not watching RWBY anymore in the stream. I know what he's after. I know what he's after. It's a vicious cycle. Also, welcome to the stream, Cools. It's a pleasure to have you. Hopefully you're having a wonderful Friday evening. Or whatever time it may be for you, good sir. Let me pour myself a drink. We're just gonna be sitting here. We want to talk about RWBY. Let's talk about RWBY. I've only seen so many episodes, so I don't have the knowledge, but I will challenge what I know. So So where do gods place in this question? Are gods attacked by Grim? That would be my question. Do the Grim attack gods? See, if you answer that question, then you'd have to basically tell me more about the story that I do not know. So, take your pick. One yes, one no. That's a very vague answer. I don't even know what you're answering to that. Like, one yes, one no. Like, what's that even fucking mean? Unfortunately, I don't understand what that means. I would need you to clarify more specifically what you are saying yes to and what you are saying no to. Fuck it. Set the title of Just Chatting. Well, not title, but the game. Actually, I got it. Well, it's okay. Oh, that did not go through. Try that again. Give me 1 second. There we go. He says, so one yes and one no. So they attack the light god and they don't attack the dark god. But what about the god of gray and the god of red and the god of yellow and the god of black and blue and green? Well, okay. Here's my thing. If they don't attack the god of light and they don't, well, excuse me, if they do attack, my mistake. If they do attack the god of light but don't attack the god of dark, it's kind of it's kind of self-explanatory then, isn't it? Is that man are the children of light while Grimm are the children of dark. So I don't really think they don't really fit necessarily in. I wouldn't necessarily lump them in with the discussion between human and Grimm. Well, actually, no, you can, because basically you would just say, well, light is man, or well, they are the children of light, and the Grimm are the children of dark. So it depends on how you want to interpret it, as man versus Grimm, or the children of light versus the children of dark. It's up to you. So yeah. Though you are mistaken in that humanity was the creation and the combination of the two gods working together. So I'm not saying that, you know, the light god was asexual. I'm just saying that one is representing the half of light and the other is representing the half of dark. That's all I'm saying. Just because the two gods created light, doesn't mean that, you know, one side can't represent one side. So humans could, yeah, in theory, be the children of both. Well, not in theory, we know it, or you know it, they are the children of both. But in this case, if the Grimm are attacking the light god, then they are likely targeting it because the humanity is on the side of the light god. There must have been some kind of separation between the two gods, and therefore the Grimm were created to challenge the children of the light, or the children that fight on behalf of the light. Excuse me, let me be more specific. The children that fight on behalf of the light. While the Grimm are the children that fight on behalf of the dark. So my position still stands. How they were created is irrelevant. Human represents gray. There is no light representation. Grimm represents dark. Well, that, all right, so here's a funny thing about that. That just represents the free will aspect of humanity, right? So humans have the ability to express free will. They have the choice to either behave willingly in accordance to the light. So basically, the light's like God. Oh, God bestowed upon us free will. We get to choose on which course of action in our life we would like to go about, or etc., X, Y, and Z. But in reality, they're serving whatever course the light God has set forth for them, and in most cases they are fucking in general. It's like, yeah, it sounds like your good versus evil isn't a good divide because it isn't cut and dry like that. I mean, true. Like, even so, like I said, it's like the Grimm are clearly the evil, right? But humans, while there is evil in humanity, they are still basically fighting on behalf of light, even if there are some that fight on behalf of dark. So there's kind of a choice there. The Grimm don't have a choice, but the humans do. The humans have a choice to fight on behalf of dark or to fight on behalf of light. Now, they could either choose nothing, but let's think about what happens to the people that choose nothing, the ones that live in the villages by themselves. Well, they end up getting demolished by one side or the other anyway. So basically, it is still pretty much white or black in the case of this light or dark or good versus evil story, because you either are good or you are evil, and if you are neither, then you succumb to one or the other. That is something they told us. Humanity had the ability to both create and destroy. You got the ability to choose, the knowledge to learn about itself and its surroundings. I mean, that's kind of self-explanatory though, right? Like, if you are a human in real life, unless you're a cat or a dog or squirrel, I don't know, but if you're a human in real life, then you kind of understand that we do have that ability. It's kind of given. It's a given, right? It's one of those things. It's like a math equation. It is one of those sets of variables that are given to you as the viewer for this story. Like, you just should immediately plot those into the equation without having to guess whether or not humans have the ability to create or destroy, or have knowledge to learn about themselves or their surroundings, because we do that in real life anyways. And that is where the four MacGuffins is MCGUFFINS, come in from the story: creation, destruction, knowledge, and choice. Those aren't motherfucking MacGuffins. What? Wait, what? Okay. Let me step back. Okay. Let's think about this and why you might consider it. Oh, you have no idea, Mike. Well, all right. So here's the reason. So I don't want to take that from you. All right. So let's say that creation, destruction, and knowledge and choice are MacGuffins, right? Well, the reason why I deny that is because a MacGuffin is a thing that characters search for in order to progress the plot. The reason why I denied creation, destruction, and knowledge and choice as MacGuffins is because those are things that the characters can already do without needing to find something to do those things. All right, so let me make sure I understand this. So what you're telling me is that there are 4 items in existence in the RWBY universe that they need to collect in order to give them the ability to create, destroy, gain knowledge, and make choices. I just want to make sure I'm understanding what you're telling me. But you know that MacGuffins, even once obtained, have no significant value, right? Like, they're basically irrelevant. Like, even once obtained, they're irrelevant. They're not meant to be important, or they're not meant to have a impact on the story. They are literally just an object, device, or an event necessary to motivate the characters forward, basically. It's like the grand line, or excuse me, maybe no, not the grand line, but like the One Piece in One Piece. It is the pursuit of this treasure. They want it, but they're never going to achieve it. It's just the motivation. They all say, oh, we want to find the grand line to find the One Piece, but they never find it. They know it exists, and that's a general motivation, so they seek it. Currently, they only have the Relic of Knowledge, which can answer 3 questions every 100 years, but can only answer questions about the past. So I found that funny because in my mind, the first thing that I thought was, well, if it can only answer 3 questions every 100 years, like, can't you literally just, find somebody that lived that 100 years and ask them? The relics are basically the things they need to collect to make sure Big Bad Grim Mama doesn't win. What? So they can ask the relic, what was Big Bad Grim Mama doing 100 years ago? Like, literally, if it takes 100 years to answer 3 questions, they might as well just fucking. Anyways, that's I guess you could say that it's pretty irrelevant, but they are undoubtedly relevant to the plot, though, in a way that they do find it, and they still need it for whatever reason, to stop Big Bad Grim Mama, because Big Bad Grim Mama is immortal, so she can ask whatever she wants. But she can't see the. Here's my thing. This is why I said a more threatening Grim. Here, all right. So in my opinion, a more threatening Grim would be one that looks human, sounds like human, acts like human, but is undoubtedly a Grim. Because then they could literally say, "Fuck all this relic bullshit. I can just go into a library and read a book about the history of mankind and learn about the kingdoms without having to fucking literally get these bullshit ass relics." That there is frightening. That is the imposter among us. That's the thing. The history of Ruby World is only being told half, if not less. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Not entirely sure what you mean by that. But let me put something in the context for you, though. Imagine if a Grim is immortal, basically. If even just a regular Grim is basically immortal, and it was able to hide itself among humans and behave as such. Like, it could keep its primal urges under constraint, and it could hide among us and learn about us, what we are doing, what we are like, what the humans are up to, and read our history books and learn our tactics. Like, that shit is more frightening than finding some relic that only answers a question, 3 questions every 100 years or whatever. That's irrelevant. What I would do is, if I were Big Mama Grim, whatever, Big Bad Grim Mama, yeah, that's just my nickname from now on, Big Bad Grim Mama. If I were them, I would literally just recruit someone to hide amongst the humans for us, to act in accordance to my will among the humans. Because a relic that only answers 3 questions every 100 years is irrelevant. I could see why people think it's a MacGuffin. And see, here's the thing about that, what you just said. Like, the characters only know what happened at most 100 years ago, but the Knife can tell you about all things before that without lies or secrets. If you are a Grimm that is immortal and have been attacking humans and can basically feel the presence of all of your Grimms throughout the nation or whatever, the country or the world, right? You should be able to pick the lies and, you know, the truth from the lies and secrets, because you would have existed for most of it. You would have been alive to feel what the other Grimms have felt and seen and went through throughout those years. Like I said, so yeah, I can see kind of why you say that they're MacGuffins, because they are undoubtedly irrelevant. A real big bad Grim Mama would fucking literally use spies, basically. This is, by the way, only one relic. There are 3 more, and if all 4 are brought together, the gods will come down and judge humanity. If they fail, they will all be destroyed, aka, but the Grimm won't overall in-game. It's a Ragnarok, basically. They basically want Ragnarok. And if they call it Ragnarok and Ruby, I'm gonna fucking sue them. I'm just joking. But anyways, I mean, is that not the goal of every antagonist, to bring world domination onto a world? I'd be more surprised if it wasn't world destruction. He said, well, we have Thor in the show. Fair enough. Still shouldn't call it Ragnarok, though. They need to come up with something more original. We've already had Thor Ragnarok. We don't need the Thor Ragnarok Ruby. The Thor Ragnarok Ruby special. I don't need that in my life. But yeah. They call a whole kingdom Atlas. Wait, let me make sure I got my mythology correct. Isn't Atlas like a titan that holds the world? Oh yeah, okay, never mind. Got you. Yep, you said it. Like the guy that held up the earth. Yeah. Thank you. I was about to make sure I remember who that was. Okay, gotcha. It wouldn't surprise me if there was a Ragnarok. I'm gonna be real with you. I'd be hot. Like, everybody else might love it. You might even love it, right? But if there was an event that took place in Ruby and they called it Ragnarok, I would be highly disappointed. Like, people might love it. They might be like, oh my god, Ruby had Ragnarok happened in Ruby. It's so amazing. But me, I would be sitting here reading that in articles and being like, I wish they would call it something else. Call it Endgame. Let's call it RWBY, the Endgame. You know what I mean? Just anything. Just don't call it Ragnarok. Because in my mind, as someone who studied Norse mythology and knowing what Ragnarok really means, right? Like what it means to like the Norse gods, right? I would hope they would call it something else. If anything, I think Ragnarok would be more of a grim name. Yeah, like the name. All right, yeah. I can see that. If like that's acceptable. I can accept that. If they named a grim Ragnarok, and here we go. If they named a grim Ragnarok, and then that grim is the one that brought forth the end game or the end of the RWBY world, I'd be like, okay, I can live with that. I can live with that. Like I would accept that. In fact, I would think that's much more cooler. There is a grim that is called apathy, lack of emotion. Wait, so do they have emotion? The Grims have emotion? You spoilers. Spoilers, Grims have emotions. They just can't control themselves. They act on primal urges. They feel pain, suffering, hate, anger, and happiness. Except for the one called apathy. Him? Yeah, that guy's fucked. Just saying. I'm supposed to be playing Cave Story. Why are we over here talking about RWBY? All things. Had to get that 17 to 20 minutes in worth of RWBY without actually having to watch it. Okay. He said the apathy grim takes away any emotion to go on and wait, what? And shit. You just give up because okay, I get it. Apathy. I think that's the best grim name. Wait, apathy is the best grim name yet? Is that what you're saying? Best grim name yet is Kevin. I'll second that. I will second that. We need more Kevins. Hey, a grim named Kevin is an acceptable grim to me. If I was in the world of RWBY and I met a grim named Kevin, I'd be like, we can't kill him. They'd be like, Yogo, why? His name is Kevin, but there's no reason to save his life. He's after us humans. No. You don't understand. That's Kevin. You can't kill a Kevin. What's wrong with you? Send the concept art in Discord. Gotcha. Is that Kevin? Fan base named Kevin. GG's. There can only be one Kevin. And now it's called Kevin for eternity. There can only be one Kevin. Only one. If RWBY takes this design and, calls it anything but Kevin, there will be Ragnarok. That's all I gotta say. I won't be in charge of it though. I'll just be watching it, sipping on my whiskey, looking at it like, I told you. There can only be one Dragon Grim that is actually a Wyvern. Ooh. Good call. Good call. Yes. That is undoubtedly a Wyvern. I remember I was looking at a damn man, I don't know if I can find it. It's like, oh, here it is. Yeah, so like the different types of dragons and what they look like. There's so many of them. This isn't the exact one, but yeah. It's a wyvern because its arms are part of its wings, but a dragon, its arms are not part of its wings. So basically, a dragon has two sets of arms, two pairs of arms. So actually, so here we go. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna show this because, you know, this is very educational. Actually, in my opinion, educational. And I'm gonna pull it up on Bing, whether you like it or not. Here you go. So this, you know, kind of a breakdown of what. There's drakes, wyverns, worms, dragons. There's other ones of different shapes and sizes, but for a very generalization, this is like the best generalization I can find. Excuse me, a moment. Sorry, I had burp, and I was like, I had to burp and I was talking at the same time, so I'm sorry, I didn't mean to subject you to that. But yeah, see, a dragon has two sets of arms. So you might be like, well, the wings aren't necessarily arms, but they are. So because there's actually, does that make them a champ? Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. So the reason why I say a dragon has two sets of arms is because if we look at the skeletal structure of a dragon, you see how there's this claw, there is a forearm, and then there is the I forget what that bone is called, leading up to the shoulder, but it comes out in both spots, like both of the wing. Even though the wing kind of comes out like where the shoulder blades are, and the arms kind of come out, you know, after it. It's very clearly that the wings of a bird or a dragon or any kind of like animal that has wings, clearly the wing is basically an arm. A chicken, basically its wings are its arms, but they don't go into hands, they go into basically like, you know, flaps. Basically, you know what a chicken wing looks like. Don't make me explain the shit. So yeah, so basically this right here, we look at it, let me zoom in. Right, so you know what I'm gonna do? Fuck this. I got a better idea. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna explain it. Chicken eagle wyverns confirmed. I like it. That was brilliant. Brilliant. You're a genius, Shiro. Absolute genius. Chickens have been dragons this whole time. Undoubtedly quoted by Shiro. Because, you know, it just is how it is. Actually, no, this is actually a good image right here. Fuck having to like pull it out. There we go. Let's see here. All right, so let's take a look here. So if we look at the dragon here, so this is clearly a dragon because it has basically 4 sets of legs and wings. You see how this is basically an arm, right? And this is a claw. That is undoubtedly a claw. So it's like a hand, right? So it has a forearm and it has whatever this skeletal bone is called, whatever that bone is called. But then it also has a leg here and then has the leg here. So this is one thing that when I was doing concept art for a friend of mine, it's one of the things I had to take into consideration is the skeletal structure of different types of creatures. Wait a second. I have something for this. Just wait. Wait until I find it. Quote 39. Luckily, the quote system doesn't show who made the quote, but we at least have one quote that answers that question, and that is quote 39. From now on, Shiro, you have the nickname 39. If only you didn't fuck up with confusing weavers and dragons. I mean, maybe, but besides the point. All right, so back to my point here. Okay, fucking getting sidetracked. Because we're on this subject. So we take a look at it, right? So we have look at the skeletal structure. Actually, hold on 1 second. I have a better idea. Because fuck this. Whoa. 1 second. Ah, that worked surprisingly. All right. So now we're about to have a Dragon Anatomy Lesson 101 with Yogo. Welcome to class, my students. We are going to look at dragon anatomy in just a moment here, briefly. It's going to be quick and brief, I promise. Oh, it failed to open, so we're going to have to use the other one. Good thing I prepared a second one, like this is a baking show. All right. Let's take a look here, all right? Let's slide this up, make this, good thing, right? As fuck lot. Yes. So if we look at it, right? So a dragon has these limbs here, right? So it has that, and it also has this one here. It's up, and then like so, right? This is the anatomy. Basically, dragons have 2 sets of arms. Still haven't watched the new Pokemon run. Why? Bro, you got to catch me on Wednesdays, man. You got to catch me on Wednesdays. It's great. It's good times. Good times. You have the legs, clearly. But yeah. So that's the bone structure of dragons, basically. They have 2 sets of arms. Dragons have 2 sets of arms. The wing arm and the actual leg arm, the arm that they use to walk on. But see the difference but you could see the difference between the rear leg and the forward leg, which is more of an arm, is that the rear leg here has this, it has more joints than the front arm, which only has 2. Well, assuming that, 2 joints. You have 1, 2, and you have 1, 2, 3. Right? And now when it comes to the wings, you have 1, 2. Well, this isn't really 1 because this is 1 and this is 2. Because right here this is basically the shoulder. I didn't count the shoulder for this arm. I did count it for I didn't count on this one either. So 1, 2, 1, 2 right there. They're basically equivalent. The wing and the arm are equivalent. These are basically 2 sets of arms, while the legs are not. You have 1, 2, 3 joints for the leg. That is a dragon. That is a dragon. But yes, hope you enjoyed the Dragon Anatomy 101. I hope you all took notes. Reason dragons no longer have... Wait, hold on. Let me read that correctly. Reason dragons no longer exist too many... Now, I could actually give you a logical reason to that, but I'll let you have it. So here's the funny thing about dragons. Actually, no, fuck it. We're gonna go into it. Dragons, if dragons existed in real life, they would not be able to fly. They just wouldn't be able to fly because they would be too heavy to lift themselves with their wings. So the reason why dragons existed is are extinct is likely because they couldn't fly. And yeah, actually, you know what? It basically boils down to what you said. They just had too many joints. If they just didn't have wings, they probably would have survived a little bit better. It could have been like giant reptile horses. Yeah, their wings would probably have to be 20 times their body and shit like that. Yep. And that is exactly why humans, if they had wings, would not be able to fly, because the wings would not be able to support our weight. And then they would need more energy, some more food. Yep, you're exactly right, good sir. Exactly right. So they starve. Yeah. Which is funny because it's like, well, how did they exist in the first place if they were just meant to live and starve to death the entire time? But yeah, basically. Unless they could breathe fire, then they were probably eating good before humans were. They were making the first cooked meals. Dragons. They understood humans. They were making the first cooked meals. Axe the T-Rex. Oh yeah. True that. They have I don't know about that one. Cools? T-Rex have wings? Not, we're gonna have to ask Google. Although, you know, I use Bing here. There's no Google in this household. Cools doesn't know. Shiro, we're not gonna get the answer then. It's forever unknown. T-Rex are just big chickens. Chickens have... Hey! See what you did there. T-Rex is just giant chicken. And boy, caveman must have been eating good. You said I wasn't prepared for that question today. Ah. Like, I like how you had that quote memorized, Cools. Quote 62. I use Bing. Never ate a T-Rex wing. Well, if you had chicken, it tastes the same. Yeah, chicken or duck. All the same. Chicken, duck, or turkey. This is what imagine. Just take your pick. You got 3 birds of choice to decide which flavor you like. That's probably what T-Rex tastes. Just give it a little bit of that alligator twang. You'll be all right. I will be right back though. I need to run to the restroom real quick. So, give me one moment. Give me one moment. I've returned. What did you say, Shiro? You said they as big as actual chicken wing. Ever ate a T-Rex wing? Are they as big as chicken wings? I don't know, man. Can't answer that question. But imagine this. That of all the animals that the tyrant Rex, whatever it is called, Tyrannosaurus Rex, the tyrant of dinosaurs, all the animals it probably ate, I wouldn't be surprised if it devolved into a chicken. God was looking at the Tyrannosaurus Rex like, repent! See what it feels like to be eaten. So all the T-Rex from henceforth have been chicken. But I digress. Tyrant Rex sounds like a Nick show. Oh, let's Google it. Tyrant Rex. Oh, wait. There is a Tyrantorex, which is actually a large creature resembling a Tyrannosaurus Rex in, guess what? Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance. There is the, also, hold on. There is the Tyrant Dragon Rex, which is an ancient dragon sealed away by previous heroes in the anime The Rise of the Shield Hero. And then there's Tyrantrum, which is a Pokemon. About it. About all I'm willing to find. I'm gonna be honest, man. Fuck everybody. It's Friday. I'm just trying to have a good time. I don't know about y'all. So yeah, I may not be on course or on track with what I said I was going to do. I know I said I would be playing Cave Story and then jumping into some indie games a little bit after my halfway stream break, but I was just having fun. So anyway, I'm done joking around. I'll go back to focusing on the goth I am drawing right now. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was just having a good time, man. Honestly, like, it's Friday, guys. Like, I'm pretty sure for all of you people who had things to do today, you got off work or you got out of class or you got done doing whatever you had to do for the day, it is Friday evening and y'all are just chilling. You know what? So am I. So while right now we might have been just shooting shit about Tyrannosaurus Rexes, Ruby, and all of that shit, in reality, I'm just trying to have a good time just like y'all are. It's Friday. So if y'all got stuff y'all want to talk about, I'm open-minded right now. I'm willing to, because you know what? It is Friday evening. Ain't got shit going on. What you gonna do, Craig? You never seen Friday, you probably won't know what I'm talking about. But besides the point, I don't know what clothes to give the goth girl. Hold on a second, Shiro. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second, Shiro. How do you not know what clothes to give your goth girl? It's very self-explanatory. Goth wear Victorian era clothing. Usually. Cool said easy choice. The best choice. The one choice that gives you nothing to choose is the best choice. I think you're thinking of Lolita. No. See, that's a misconception. People think Lolita is Victorian era, but it's actually goth that is Victorian era, because goth is gothic, which is based on Victorian era. Well, let's look at this. Gothic is, let me see here. Hold on. Shit. Okay, so there is a difference between Victorian era and Gothic, but wait, hold on. Let me make sure I'm reading that correctly. All right, so they're very similar, actually. So according to what I'm reading, Gothic and Victorian are very similar, though there are, for Victorian era, there are added embellishments to Victorian era designs. So if we were to take this, what I just said into consideration, that would mean that think Victorian era. If you're trying to do goth, think Victorian era, but simplified, basically. Yeah, because so Victorian era was from like let me see here. Yeah, they both started around the same time. So Gothic and Victorian started around the same time, around the 1830s. But Victorian is a little bit more fancy than Gothic is. Yep, so Victorian Gothic is 1832 and English Gothic is 1833. I'll see what I can do. I'm basically making a already existing character into an evil version of them. Ooh. Sounds good. I like the sound of that. Wait, what character though? What character are you converting? You know, I was thinking about what Cool said. Let's do on a Friday. The easy choice is none. Basically, nothing. Right? Just do nothing. Kind of agree with that. Like, why? Why do Cave Story? Why do my secret game of the evening when I can do nothing? No, really though, I do have a secret game that I don't think any of you are aware of. I have a secret game that I don't think any of you are aware of. And I wanted to play it today. But I'm procrastinating. I am slowly working my way towards it. The secret game. I'm probably 95% certain that you guys probably haven't heard of this secret game. About 95% certain. So real quick, back to Ruby. Penny, because she about to get hacked in the show, and I want to predict the future look for her. Okay, back to just So you are basically designing a worst case scenario Penny, who is undoubtedly a real girl. She's a real girl. If you didn't know, Penny is a real girl. Don't let her lie to you. She's a real girl. Is that pretty? So, all right. So, what spurred on this idea? That's the thing that I'm curious about. What spurred on the idea to make a evil version of a good character? I remember you telling me this a long time ago. You said that the Rooster Teeth, or the people behind Ruby, are known to find fan-based things and then begin to incorporate them into the show. So do you hope to have one of your like ideas incorporated into like the Ruby canon? Or just, even if it's not canon, like I remember you were working on that sprite, like it was like when you was working on those Ruby sprites, you were like hoping to make a game based on Ruby and maybe get like, you know, officially backed by Rooster Teeth. Is that still something you look to do? Like look to get officially backed by Rooster Teeth for a project? And yes, Shiro, I told you I don't forget. Like I told you, I do not forget. I was talking with a friend. We were theory spamming about the current season, and two of our ideas jumped together into evil goth Penny. Sounds good. I think that's a like it's just a cool idea in general. And fuck Rooster Teeth there. Oh, let me slow down there. Let me read this before I actually say it out loud. Adam, saber to just do my own thing. Fair enough. Fair enough. Actually, let me see something here real quick. So, wasn't Cyberpunk 2077 supposed to come out today? Oh, 4 days, 23 hours, 20 minutes, and 6 seconds till Cyberpunk 2077 launches, I guess. Here I thought it was coming out today. Today's the 10th, right? No, it's not. The 10th is next week. My mistake. False alarm. Got a little too overexcited. I am days ahead of when I thought the game was supposed to come out. But a little thing about me, I like characters that get turned evil against their own will. The struggle of betraying their friends, etc. Some of my favorite kinds of characters, so I don't actually mind drawing an evil goth Penny because of that reason. Shiro, I love you, bro. Sometimes I worry about you. Dude. I'm joking, man. I think what you're doing is awesome, bro. Keep it up. Keep it up. Good, sir. I think any encouragement to be creative is good encouragement. So, like, even if it is like drawing an evil version of a character that you like a lot, I say go for it. I honestly do say, you know, hey, go for it. Because if you can find some motivation in something like that, shit, do it. That's all I gotta say. Like, for me, as someone who has a very difficult time finding motivation to like draw, because challenges don't affect me, like ideas don't really affect me. Like I have a really hard time finding motivation. It's one of those things where it's like when I see other people get motivated, that right there is like really hype for me. I love seeing people get motivated to do something. I just do. Like, don't get me wrong, like I've been trying to draw these past few days, but like nothing really comes out. But at least I'm trying, you know, like, I am trying, but I just haven't really been motivated. So like seeing you motivated to do that, props to you, bro. Props to you. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we've been procrastinating long enough. It is about that time that we jump back into Cave Story. You said, dude, my favorite character in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a character in the first season of 5Ds that died and came back as a villain against her will. I don't actually care about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime at all. I hate that the anime is called 5Ds. I get what they were going for, but when I say 5D, I don't imagine what they intend. Like, let's just put it like this. When I read 5Ds or 5D, I'm like, my mind immediately jumps to like hentai. I'm not going to go any further than that. But let's just say, when I think 5D, I don't think of the fifth dimension. Let's just put it that way. It's too late. The damage has been done. This world has ruined me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my broadcast. I am just actually trying to have a good time today. I really don't care what I do right now. I'm just want to have some fun. My mind immediately jumped to hentai. Dude, that's the best quote to date. That is Colt 65 is officially endorsed by Yogo himself. That is getting the official endorsement. You know what? No, hold on. There we go. Quote number 65 is officially endorsed by Yogo. Thank you. I actually really like, that's probably one of my favorite quotes so far. My mind immediately jumps to hentai. That's so good. That one and this is probably this quote is quoted by Shiro. Like, I like that one too. So whatever quote number that one is, that one's one of my favorite ones too. I'm a very simple person. I find a lot of the quotes funny, but it's rare you'll see me be like, that's my quote right there. That is a quote I officially endorse. Some are against my will and I just accept them, but others I'll be like, bro, I would have quoted that shit too. There you go. Quote 39. There we go. Shiro must have made this quote. I endorse that one too. That one's a really good fucking quote as well. That one's it's like, that is false right now. I mean, it's false for the most part, But that's the whole beauty. That is the beauty of the quote system. Nobody knows who quoted it. So whoever gets quote 39 will know that the quote must have been quoted by Shiro. That's all I gotta say. I'm pretty sure I made most of the quotes. You did. But the finger always points towards Shiro. It's always Shiro's fault. When in doubt, it's Shiro's fault. Say what, Shiro? Say what? Let's just say, I have my way. All right, simple as that. I have my way. There are certain things that cross my mind. We just won't talk about it. It will be a figment of your imagination from this point forward. That's 60. I mean, they're all right. They're all right. Like, to be fair though, you could say, all right, hold on. What's another good one? That's another good one. Hold on. There you go. You could do this, and then quote 65. Like you could literally find matches, you know what I mean? You could find matches for quote 65. So you can say, good, I found a mating partner. We can cross all kinds of codes, and then quote 65. You know, and yes, defense is useless. Exactly. It's magic. The quote system is magic. Unfortunately, though, you'd have to wait a couple of seconds before the cooldown. In fact, what I may do, since I have the power, what I'm gonna do is, you ready for this? You ready for this? I'm gonna make that cooldown much longer. I gotta rob some of you of the power. I just have to. So for users, I hope you're ready for this. So let's see here. If Yogo ever gets famous, he would get a lot of weird hentai dojin. I welcome it. I hope so. I do hope so. I genuinely, I don't care how weird it fucking is. I will think it's funny as fuck. I'm gonna be honest with you. I welcome it. If people want to draw like hentai of like my avatar and other characters, which they probably will. Here's the funny thing about like Yogo hentai, right? If it happened, is they would have to do so much digging to see the full design of my avatar. There's only like, on my official channels, there's only like one picture, and it's barely even legible. But on other channels, there is fully fleshed out designs of my avatar, but you won't find it under the name Yogo. So that's the most I'm gonna give away. That is the most spoilers to the Yogo mythos that I will leak for you all. That was the most aggressive bubble water gun I've ever seen. Oh no! Is that an oddish? I'm not fucking with the oddish. Watch out, guys. Just passing through. Don't want to genocide you. All right. Anyways, some good quotes here. We got some good quotes. All right, you guys have had your fun. The Marnie one is, let's see here. "16. Who is probably actually somewhere around 16, 14 years old. Marnie is probably around 14, 16 years old, if I'm not mistaken. If you guys actually know her age, let me know. I don't know anything about Marnie, the character. But I think the fact that it's like quote number 16 is like perfect. To like, it just falls like right into like what her age might be. 67. I don't know what you're talking about. We're just doing math equations here. We're you know, x plus y equals, you know, z. See, this is the thing I like about the new system. The new system, the thing I like about it is I can see all the quotes that are made, and I can adjust them, fix them, and all, etc., etc. In fact, let me fix some of them. Like the Marnie one should undoubtedly Pokemon Sword and Shield, right? That's undoubtedly Pokemon Sword and Shield. Like the Oddish one is clearly Pokemon Sword and Shield. The most aggressive ass bubble water gun I've ever seen, that's definitely Pokemon Sword and Shield. Let's see here. You died like a little bitch. That's different. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've heard someone use a sound effect. You guys stopped using them. I thought y'all forgot about them, to be honest with you. I literally did. I literally thought you all forgot about them. They snitch now. I can't do anything about that, man. I can't do nothing about it. Still no gifts I see. I couldn't fix it. It's just, you guys are giving me no slack, no snacks, like snacks, but no slack. I'm changing some of the oh shit. Y'all made a lot of fucking quotes. True, it was fun when it was anonymous. I'm gonna be honest with you all. Let me be honest with you all. I'm gonna be honest. Even when it was anonymous, I still knew who did it. I opted not to look at who did it. So even though I could find out who did it, I chose not to look. So that is something I want to, you know, say to you all.
It's so cool.
I just like hearing it. It's good to hear the sound. Like even though like I could like hear, yeah, I could see who redeemed it or whatever. Like, you know what? Hold on. Give me a second. I might be able to fix that. Give me 1 second. Actually, I can't fix that. All right. Joe, I finished this art. Can I send it to you to use as a waifu redemption? You can send anything you want as a waifu redemption. I think that's something I should have clarified, but yeah, anybody, you can use any picture of your choice as long as it has a transparent background. Because if it doesn't have a transparent background, then it makes it difficult to use it as a waifu redemption. Got it. My mascot for next redemption. All right, fair enough. That's good. I'll accept that. You're a mascot. I'll do it. In fact, Cools. I don't know if you're still there or not, but if you are, if you even wanted to redeem the one and the only, the OG, the original Emoto Fu, I'd put it too. Or you could even say the emo. I'd put the emote up there as well. The Emoto Fu emo. It's all you have to do is just tell me, and I will work with you all to make it work. Cool said, good to know. I shouldn't have said anything. I just thought about this. Oh fuck. Shiro, Cools has a godly amount of points. I may need to increase the redemption price for these points. Hold on, let me see here. Hold on a second. Because this man has way too many points. So let me see here. Damn, fucking 12,525. It seems like a lot, but when it comes to Cools' points, that's cheap. Oh no, what have I done? Cools, I might have to charge you like 3 times the amount. I'm gonna have to tell you to redeem it 3 times. No, Cools, but what are you talking about? What you mean? Cools got 2 waifus up here. Hold on, let's see it. You know what? We're gonna use exclamation mark whose waifu. We're gonna see this for sure, right? Cools has 2 waifus up here. Cools has Megumin and Buffsuki. This is not a communist channel. That's all I mean. This man's stop. Anyways, so Cools has 2 waifus on screen. You know who's slacking? Shiro's slacking. They not waifus though. One is a troll and the other is underage. Wait, how old is Megumin? Megumin's underage, really? I have not watched Konosuba, so you guys are gonna have to clarify that for me because I don't know how old. I don't know how old either of them are, to be exact. So Buffsuki, or I believe her name is Natsuki from Doki Doki Literature Club, and Megumin from Konosuba. I have no idea how old either of them are. Because I've never played Doki Doki Literature Club, and I've never watched Konosuba. What? Megumin is only 13 or 14? Really? Cool says Natsuki is high school age. Well, I mean, but that's true for like all of them except for like Ironwood. Ironwood is the only man. That's the only husbando on the actual screen right now. The only one. The rest are just, you know, celebratory fandom. That's what I'm referring to it as. Celebratory fandom. One is a dog. Wait, what? Where? Who? Who's a dog? I'm gonna need you to explain that one. Unless you're talking about Ironwood. If Ironwood's a dog, then okay, that makes sense. Or was it a cat? None of them are. Oh, actually, if you count, okay, hold on. All right, so actually, Yasuhiro Isana is actually, that one was a 2-in-1. Unfortunately, because I didn't catch it in time. I put it on screen before I caught it, but that was actually a 2-in-1. So there's the cat is actually a girl, and Yasuhiro is, so it's like a husbando and a waifu in one. I didn't catch that. It was too late. I had already put it on the overlay before I finally caught it, and I was like, fine, you can have it. But nonetheless, it is a 2-in-1. That is 2 characters in one. The cat is actually a female whose name I don't know. Her name is Miyabi Ameno. And also she goes by the name Neko. So Neko and Yasuhiro Isana. It's so tricky. Zero Yui got me with that one. She got me with that one. I did not catch that one in time. That the cat, whose name is Neko, is actually a waifu in the anime. It's actually a human character that could turn into a cat. So that one got me. Should I redeem to put a grown-up woman in there so that Ironwood doesn't have to be in there with all those kids? What are you talking about? There's Buffsuki. There's Buffsuki on the side. Ironwood and Buffsuki, they're like the 2 protectors of the waifu and boyfriendos. He's the dad. Buffsuki is still a kid. I mean, Buffsuki is more or less a man woman as Ironwood is. And you got Yasuhiro Isana, who's like a boyfriend though. And then you got Megumin and Aiga. You guys are killing me today. You guys are killing me today. Oh my god. We still need a wait, Okasan. Buffsuki must be the aunt at best. Hey, actually, you know what? Yeah, that works. She's auntie. Buffsuki is auntie. I can live with that. Buffsuki is auntie. What's the name? What's the Japanese name for auntie or aunt in Japanese? You said, can you find the full version of your profile pic? That's the point. That's the point. That is the point. If you can't find it, that means I did good hiding it. That means I did good hiding it. Because see, the thing about it is, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I go by many different aliases on the internet. This man said, found your old pseudonym and the city you live in. Oh, I'm curious. Go ahead and dox me. Let's see if you can. Well, actually, no, I don't mind. Go ahead. What city do I live in, and what is my old pseudonym? Because I've moved around a lot, and that's the reason why there's a 7 out of 10 chance that it's wrong. Let's see here. Augusta. Kumruzako. Close. Kumuruzako is one of my old aliases. Augusta is one of the cities I've lived in, but not where I live currently. Still the same state though. Do still live in the same state. I will give you that. I do still live in the same state. Augusta, not so much. I've moved around a lot. I lived in Hawaii. I've lived in California. I've lived in Georgia. I've lived in South Carolina. I've lived in quite a bit of places. New York. I've been around. Why do you move so much? Because I just like to travel. Like, real talk. The only reason why I moved around so much is simply because I just like to travel. And I just happen to have friends that lived in different states, and they were gracious enough to let me stay with them for a bit, and so I did. So honestly, I'm grateful to them. I wouldn't have been able to do it without my friends. So without them, I probably would have been stuck in Georgia the entire time. Meanwhile, Shiro is just trying to find a good picture for the mom. True. So yeah, you said Georgia yesterday. Why do you move around so much? Honestly, so real talk. Okay, I'm gonna stop the music just for this because I'm gonna be serious for just a second. So real talk. One thing that I appreciate about moving around as much as I did is basically the same reason why I stream, is learning more about people in different parts of the world, right? When I lived in California and when I lived in Hawaii, I met so many different types of people that it helped me broaden my horizon. And actually, that phrase that I just said, broaden my horizon, was said to me by someone I met when I was traveling up towards like Virginia. Yeah, I believe it was Virginia. And I remember I met a guy, and we were playing around. I remember I used to be really big into live action role playing. And the guy said to me when I was like doing a mock sword fight, told me, hey, Yogo, broaden your horizon. Hey, try different like sword fighting moves or whatever. And so like, that's one of those things that from somebody that I met in life, just traveling around, that has stuck with me. And, I remember a lot of the people that I've met from places that I've traveled around this, just in the United States, because I don't have a passport. So I've never left the States, basically. Never left the States. I've been to a lot of them, but I've never left the States. I wish I have. I honestly wish I could have gone to like Europe or like Canada or Mexico or like any of the other countries, but I haven't been able to. But my dream is to do that at some point in life, is to meet those different types of people. Hey, excuse me. And that is like I said, that is one of the reasons why I stream. Because because it's expensive to travel. And 2020 doesn't make traveling any easier. So if there was anything that I can do to meet people like you, Cools, or Yushiro, and all these other people that I've met, is by streaming. Like some of my friends that I have from when I previously streamed are also, foreigners. They're not from America. And I like that. I want to know more about other countries. I want to know more about, you know, different people in different parts of the world because I find that shit really entertaining, admirable. I've only traveled on my own once, but it was a great experience. It is. It honestly it is. Now, I wouldn't say travel to the extent that I've traveled. When I was in Hawaii. Fun story. Fun story. Since you know, I consider you all here close to me. You know, I won't tell you everything about my life, but I will tell you something. When I was living in Hawaii, I did live with a friend for some time, but that friend that I was living with was in the military. So one day he gets stationed somewhere else, not in Hawaii any longer. So he leaves, and I'm left there. Basically, I'm left in Hawaii, and without a place to stay, I actually lived on the street for a few days. I lived on the streets. Like I remember it. Like it wasn't terrifying. So don't let me don't let me confuse you. There's actually people in Hawaii that do choose to live on the streets in tents because it's more affordable, which is it's crazy. It might sound crazy, but it's the cost of living in Hawaii is so expensive. It's so expensive. People will choose to buy a tent, sleep in parks because it's just cheaper to do that, and go to like places that have like you know, showers and stuff, and like, you know, buy time to take a shower and stuff in certain places. And you know, like when I was in Hawaii, I did that for a little bit after my friend had left. And I was in Hawaii, I was sleeping on benches in a park next to like a canal. And I remember I remember the water used to cut on in the middle of the night at this park while I was sleeping on a bench. And I'd have to get up and move just so I didn't get wet. And when I wanted to get on the internet, I would go to a Starbucks cafe. And I still had a job. Don't get me wrong. I still had a job at this time. I was working as a security guard in Hawaii. But again, as I said, cost of living was just far too expensive for me. So I had no place to stay. I still was working, but there was just nothing I could do. Because as a single individual, like as an individual in Hawaii, it's impossible to afford a living space. So I remember sleeping in this park, water, like the sprinklers would cut on. I had to wake up in the middle of the night to change spots because they were like benches all along this path. So what I would do is I would sleep at the farthest bench, and as the sprinklers cut on, when they finally got close, I would just move to the furthest one at the front so that it had time to dry, and I could go back to sleep without worry. And the cool thing about Hawaii was pretty chill. There wasn't much to really worry about there. And so like, you know, people were like, weren't you afraid to sleep in a park, and, you know, and stuff like that? Well, I think the reason why it was probably safe to sleep out like that was because people were pretty acceptable. Like they just they understood. Oh no, Shiro redeemed the add a waifu to Yogo's overlay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What waifu was that? Let me see. Send a picture, check Discord. Gotcha. Ooh. Good motherfucking choice. Let's see here. I have no complaints. At all. No complaints at all. We need some equality up in here. I feel you. Let me turn the music back on real quick as I get this situated. Let's say equality. I'm gonna switch to the Be Right Back screen, but I'm gonna actually be here, okay? So don't worry. I'm here. I'm just working on the overlay, okay? Just working on the overlay. It's just I can't work on it while I am in the middle of moving stuff around. Thanks for all the background sounds. Like you have a lot of stories. Oh, dude, I do. There's a lot I could talk about. I just I savor them for when. Cause see, the thing is, I feel like if I talk too much about myself, then I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't have anything to share if I share them all at once. So I sprinkle little bits of stories in, you know, here and there. Like I could tell you more about Hawaii, but I figured the one that I just told was a good enough story. And I won't dive too much into it because, well, too much into anything else. Because, like, dude, Hawaii, I have so many stories of Hawaii. So many stories of Hawaii that it's hilarious. Like, there's some funny shit that happened in Hawaii. Yogo, I actually had to edit that picture. Her bent arm was glitchy as hell and just didn't look good. Oh, you edited it? Really? Let me take a look at it quick. The bent one. Oh, okay. Okay. You made it work, and that's what matters. It's another picture entirely. There is not a full version of this particular drawing. And the reason why is because I actually drew, so a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago, I drew this avatar on stream. I actually finished this avatar on stream. And I didn't really do much else with it. And I can't, like, I could actually finish drawing it if I wanted to, but I just haven't. Give me 1 second. Let me see what's today's date. 4th. But same horn, hat, and stuff. Oh yeah, of course. Pictures from August 2018. Most likely. Has this man Cools found the OG picture of my avatar? Has this man found him? I am curious. There it is. Yo. Not yet. Okay. Let's see here. Can I get this one up here without overlapping too much? Alright, so there's a couple things I need to do to get this to work, Shiro, so give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. I'm working on it. take a look at this and see if this is perfect. Not. She's a little big, so I'm gonna shrink her just a tad bit. Maybe rise her up a little bit. Gotta make her even with everybody else. There we go. Finally, I got this thing. Let's see here. Oh my God. Almost done. 1 second. There we go. I think this is good. I think this is good. So back to the chatting screen. So you stated you drew your profile pic. I said I drew it in 2018, most likely. So a little longer than a year and a half, as you said. So tell me, all right, so show me what you stumbled upon here, Cools, cause like I feel like you must be on track, but you're not quite sure if it's right. So what have you found? Cause you're giving me a very specific date. Oops, my bad. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm sorry, Shiro. It's gonna be all right. There we go. There you go. Sorry about that. There we go. Still looking for the full version. Ooh, coffee. Found the coffee version. Let's see it. Ah, yeah, look at that. It said mom came home, dad disappeared. They're all there, Shiro. Calm down. They're all there. So, Cools, I think the only way you'll find the full body version of my avatar is if you knew his real name. And even if you knew his real name, you'd have to know my other name. Man, I said thanks for the hint. Hey, I see somebody's mascot on Ko-Fi. Hey, look, Ko-Fi was one of my things. It's one of my things. I have a lot of things though. But it ain't easy. It ain't easy to find my info. Because obviously the yoga avatar, his name is not Yoga Avatar. Actually has a name. Hell, even I can't fucking shit. Look. Oh yeah, you're not gonna find that shit. You're not gonna find it. Good memories when you made that fan art. Oh no, you oh yeah. I remember that fan art. Yes, you're right. I remember that. The indie, yeah. I'm still happy with how that fan art turned out, by the way. Even though I gave her hands and I don't think she has hands. But I actually quite like it. I look back at some of these pictures, I'm just like, damn. With the exception of like 2. The other 4 I like. Oh, she has hands. You'll see in the redesign. Don't worry. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know the entire design of your character, so I kind of just made shit up. But the design, like the outfit, I tried to make sure I got right. The headpiece, I tried to make sure I got right. Hair, I made sure I tried. There were like a couple things, like the general outfit look, I tried to make sure I got right. The hair, I tried to make sure I got right. So like all of the defining features, I tried to make sure I got right. Karma, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a wonderful Friday evening or whatever time it may be for you. How are you doing today? What? You're doing great. That's good to hear. It's good to hear. What have you been up to, good sir? I was supposed to be playing Cave Story, but we've been having a good time here, just kind of shooting the shit. And what about you? What have you been doing today? If you don't mind sharing, of course. I've been trying to cooks. Like in real life or in a game, like in a video game. Real life. Ooh, okay. So what have you been trying to cook? Let me see here. Okay, I know I shared that. You know what's funny? I'm trying to find if I can find my own original artwork for my character. It should be on the internet somewhere. If not, then we shall see. I found one picture of him. I found another. I found it. I found my old school character. Your mascot's name is not unique enough to be easily searchable. You know what? What can I do to help you out here, Ghouls? What can I do to help you out? Onigiri, I think it's called. Ooh, okay, so you've been making onigiri. What? So is it just a rice ball, like a solid rice ball, or are you trying to put anything inside of it? no. So here's the thing that I think happened to some of my pictures is I don't think you'll be able to find my old school stuff. Nope. There's a good spot. Well, no, there's some of my stuff, not all. It's a jelly-filled donut. Don't you say that, Shiro. It was only a jelly-filled donut in the Pokemon, not in real life. It's like, well, your old website is gone. And there's no archived version of it. Yeah, I'm also trying to find it. There is a picture of him. I did find it. Like, I did find it, but obviously I knew where to look. But I'm embarrassed. I couldn't show half of this. Half of the shit here is embarrassing. It's like it's before I became Yogo. It's like some of the stuff is before I became Yogo. Hey man, you can say a lot about 4Kids, but they did make me laugh with the stupid shit they did sometimes. You know what? You right. You are right about that. I cannot argue that. The fuck? Did I not post any of the other pictures on here? Let's see. Wait. Nope, that's not it. So my old Twitter account became kind of a dump for like miscellaneous stuff, not artwork. Which is a shame because I posted a lot of artwork, but just not enough apparently. But I did find it. So besides, Kid Me actually thought that onigiri was a donut and made of dough. Actually, no, speaking of which, Shiro, I was watching what is it called? I was watching a video of someone actually making a donut onigiri, like an actual, like as Brock from Pokemon described it. It was a donut, but onigiri. So onigiri donut jelly filled. That makes sense. Let's see here. So much junk. There it is. So I think what happened was, for my original avatar, I think it got deleted. But it's still there. You can still find the OG Yogo avatar full body picture on the internet somewhere. Man said drawing by big titty goth girl. Of course you are, Shiro. Of course you are. There is a picture. So Cools, if you're still searching, there is a picture somewhere on Twitter with my character standing amidst two other characters that I created myself. in a completely different art style, because around this time I was experimenting with art styles. So you may find my character, but in a completely different art style. Because around this time, I was experimenting with art styles. And there were 3 art styles that I tried. There was my own personal art style, but that came last. But before that was kind of a Adventure Time looking art style. And then after that came a kind of panty and stocking with garter belt kind of art style. And then my own personal art style. At least the colors are the same though. That is one thing to say. The colors are pretty much the same. How old is this? I wonder when I posted this. I will say it is a 3-year-old picture. Yeah, you're not gonna find it. It's all good info, but you're not gonna find it. Karma says, goth girlfriends are top tier. You can't tell me otherwise. Okay, wait. So then, Karma, I must ask. Then what to you is a better girlfriend or a better waifu? There has to be something. There has to be something. Goth GF is awesome, but there must be something that tops even that. But I have to go eat, be back in 30 minutes or less. Oh man, right when I just asked you a really good question, he needs 30 minutes or less to think of an answer. That's all that is. Fair enough. See you when you get back, Karma. I appreciate it. Enjoy your meal. I want to hear all about it when you get back, if you don't mind. I must say though, I don't think... Cools, I don't think you will find it. I don't think you will find it. Who wouldn't need that time to think of what is better? Oh, there's undoubtedly better. Okay, let me just clarify that. There is better. I feel like even if you don't know what's better, if you take the time to like sit down and think of what it is, you will come up with something better. We all know it's Cheeto. Cool says, I haven't given up. Cool's, it's okay, man. You could just give it a rest. It's gonna be tough. You're not gonna find it, man. You're not gonna find it. Let me see if I can find it on Google. Interesting. So a lot of my old profiles. So how will we ever get yoga? The only way you'll get that is literally if you pay me for it. That's the only way you'll get it. It's literally the only way I can promise you some Yogo hentai, if you pay me for it. Otherwise, it's non-existent. I thought I took this down. I even have a book on fucking Amazon. Fuck. I need to take that down. Ooh, so much more in my own name. Oh, yes. Must not. We won't talk about this. I found some really old shit that I made. It's great. It's great. Oh, man, good times. All right, so of course I could find it because I'm the one who made the shit. But besides the point, much besides the point. Please don't end. So Facebook is kicking my ass. Actually, never mind. So there actually was some very close to hentai shit that I've drawn before and posted, but we won't talk about it. Like, it was before I realized that, like, hey, if you're gonna post certain art, you should probably mark it as not safe for work. I was like, man, who gives a fuck? Then I learned and I was like, wait, no, I probably should mark it as not safe for work. Like, anything that shows a little too much skin, you should probably mark as not safe for work. Because it can be kind of misinterpreted, I think is the correct word to use. Misinterpreted. They might look at it and be like, oh wait, that's revealing a little too much skin. And somebody walks up behind somebody and sees it, they'd be like, what are you looking at? Oh, it's not hentai, that's for sure. It's like, it looks like hentai. Like, what is she doing? It's not what it looks like. Promise. So yeah, that's besides the point. Let's see here. I am going to take one more minute to run to the restroom again. I've been drinking a lot of juice. I told my mom hentai is just a subgenre of anime. I mean, technically it is though, isn't it? I mean, technically it is, right? It's basically anime, but you know, for adults. Because she knows what anime is, but not. You've cracked the code, Shiro. You've cracked the code. You found the way out. See, me, the unfortunate aspect, like the unfortunate part for me was, see, I have a cousin who, when I first brought up anime to my family, he was like, oh, you mean hentai? I was like, no, I'm watching anime. Oh, you found the series The World Wanderer. Yes, I have written The World Wanderer. There are leaks in that. Like, if you can, like, see, here's the funny part about everything that I make. It's all connected. You just gotta find the connections, schools. It's think of it like a video game, but not necessarily a game, but more or less real life. But everything is connected. If you found The World Wanderer, then you could find the original artwork of my avatar. Damn. The World Wanderer is spoilers. Spoilers. Never finished The World Wanderer, but if you do manage to read The World Wanderer on your spare time, let me know what you think, because due to lack of feedback, I never really considered continuing it. But if you enjoy the World Wanderer series and I get enough feedback on it, I may continue it. I only stopped because there just was not enough communication between like fans and myself, and so I didn't really know what to do with it. Like it just kind of fell to the wayside. I know I probably shouldn't need communication or feedback to write it, but like I didn't know if it was good or not, and that was the thing that was killing me. But I'm happy you found The World Wanderer. That is a good first step. You are hot and cold at the exact same time. As Katy Perry, I believe it was Katy Perry, would say, you're hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up then you're down, you're black when it's white, up when it's down. Well, I'll end it there. Yes when it's no. I have so much shit on this internet, and nobody will probably realize it's me. There's a Santa imposter creates artistic nude photograph, wrote a couple of fantasy novels I gave feedback for. What? I could probably handle The World Wanderer. You probably could. It's very amateurish. But if you took the time to read it, I would be grateful. I would honestly be genuinely grateful if you did take the time to read it. Because one of the things that I am known for is writing, but I haven't written in so long. That actually was like 2 years ago, actually. But probably around the same time that I stopped streaming the first time, it's probably the same time that I stopped writing that story also. It's all connected. There is a background lore to Yogo. It's like its own fantasy RPG. Or excuse me, I am like my own fantasy RPG. But feedback on The World Wanderer would be great. So for people who don't know, I wrote a story a couple of Novembers back called The World Wanderer. The World Wanderer is just kind of a nonchalant story that I started writing for NaNoWriMo. If you don't know what NaNoWriMo is, it is National Novel Writing Month. And I started writing for National Novel Writing Month a couple of years back. And the story was called The World Wanderer, but I never finished. And the reason why is because I didn't know what to, well, not what to do, but I just didn't know. I had no feedback. There was nothing to like tell me there was no one to tell me if I needed to improve it or not, but there were certain mistakes or not. There was none of that. So it just kind of fell to the wayside because there was no sounding board. There was nothing to let me know if it was good or bad. I know I shouldn't need that to write a story. I should just write the story, right? If I have the idea, I should just write it. But the thing about that story was it was all off the top of the mind. So none of it was planned. It was all just free flow. And that was the thing that, you know, it kind of stops. Like when you don't have motivation to just flow, it becomes difficult, at least for me, it becomes difficult to just keep writing because I don't have any motivation. And I'm the type of person who is very spontaneous. I jump from one thing to the next very easily. like very easily. If there's not enough feedback for one thing, I jump to the next, whether that be like pixel art or regular art, digital art or manga art, or like anything really, anything creative, I would say, because I'm a very creative person. But the one thing I've stuck with for now, or so far, has been streaming. I actually quite enjoyed this. I quite enjoy just kind of chatting, shooting shit. Supposed to be playing a video game, but Shiro, where you at when I need Ruby Lord to criticize? I need Ruby Lord to criticize. Give me a philosophical topic that I can just rant about all day. You called? This man came in like the Addams Family. You rang? I did. I did. How you doing, Shiro? How's your picture going, good sir? I was just... Ooh. I feel like that's honestly a bad habit of mine. I will write to a prompt and then end the story abruptly without giving a solid conclusion. That happens because when I'm writing, I'm trying to keep the word count. Or you got that from my Reddit. Or no, my Ko-Fi. To keep the word around 1,500 words. When I get close or go over, I find a spot to end, and then I leave it for future reference. It becomes something I'd like to finish later and post on my personal Ko-Fi page, which I use like a blog until I actually make a blog. Which I did actually have a blog. It disappeared into the ether. But yes, that is definitely from my Reddit. Definitely from my Reddit. Somebody asked me, Yogo, please continue the story. Please continue the story. And I was like, I was like, I need to get back into that. I want you to criticize. There are two guys whose semblances change probability. One guy bad luck and one guy good luck. What a long-winded no. My drawing is going okay. That's good. All right. So what are you talking about when you say if you want to criticize something, criticize? There are two guys whose semblances change probability. One good bad luck. One guy bad luck and one guy good luck. I need a little bit more context to that, Shiro. A little bit more context. So Cools, actually, in relation to my long-winded no, I did kind of have the intent to continue writing some of the things, but for a lot of the stuff that I was doing on Reddit, it was just kind of writing practice. So the writing prompts that I was doing were just trying to like make sure we're just practice to keep free flow, to be able to just flow off of topics. But the problem that arose when I was writing to prompts on Reddit is that a lot of the Reddit prompts are very much the same, and that is the reason why I stopped. It's because they were all the same. It's just like, imagine waking up one day and you're like being visited by like a vampire or a demon or a devil or some bullshit. And I'm just like, bro, can you please come up with something else? Like, actually, it got to the point. I wrote a yaoi story because it was different from every other fucking post or prompt that I was getting from Reddit. And I was like, seriously, just give me something different. Give me something different. It was like, well, how about two guys falling in love? All right, sure. Like, literally, it got to that point. I was like, just give me something else. Just give me anything else besides, you know, one day you wake up and you meet a devil, or one day you wake up and meet a vampire, or one day you wake up and meet so and so, a dragon. Or I was like, please, anything but that. I thought you were going to the restroom. Oh, that's right. I do gotta use the bathroom. You're right. I will be right back in just a minute. Give me 1 second. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I shall return. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have returned. Facebook stream was disconnected again, ironically. So I had to fix that as soon as I got back. So yes, we'll need to be jumping into a game here or there pretty soon. Hey, Cave Story. Yes, sir. We're going to be doing not Cave Story, unfortunately. Because as I said, we were supposed to be playing Cave Story. It was supposed to be the game that I was supposed to be playing up until about the halfway point of the stream. But there is something else. There is another. There is another. So I hope you all are fans of the one and the only, the great Sonic the Hedgehog. I sure am. But before we jump into that, I am going to at least get to a save point in this here cave story. So let us set them out. Cheeto, no! All right, man. Thank you for stopping by the stream. It was a pleasure to have you as always. Sleep well. Good night, good sir. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening, not morning. Hopefully I'll see you Monday. Not, I'll see you next time. It's good to have you. Good to have you. I said that because there were 2 controversial songs that came on. Oh, Cave Story songs that came on. Oh, I see. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second, shit. It's not what you think it is. It is Sonic related, but it's not what you think it is. Like I said, these are indie games that I want to share. So before you go, at least take a look at what I have to show. Please. That's all I could ask. I was gonna say indie Sonic games. Oh god, Lord, no, please no. Just please, man. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Wait, what is this called again? Gotta remember what it's called. If I could, hold on a second. Just hear me out, man. Hear me out. It's not what it looks like, okay? It's not what it looks like. Or what it sounds like. You'd be surprised, okay? It's only temporary. It's only temporary. And then I have something else that I want to play. I just want to present this all to you.
Nope.
Shiro,
Nope.
you gotta give it a chance, man. Just a chance. Just a chance. Just a chance. I assure you. If I didn't think you would find it interesting, I wouldn't ask you to stay. I'm being honest. I didn't think you'd find it interesting. If I didn't think you'd find it interesting, I wouldn't ask you to stay. You have one. Roger that. Let's see here. Give me 1 second to get this up and running. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let me present to you Sonic Robo Blast 2 Persona. Welcome, Karma. Welcome back to the stream just in time for a indie game. A Sonic the Hedgehog indie game. Now, I didn't think people would like this. What did I say? It's very short. It's very short. It's not long at all. But I just had to play this on stream. I just had to play this on stream. It's a demo. It is not a full game, so that means it's only gonna last for so long. So I ask that you all bear with me momentarily to just share. So I was hoping Sonic game meant making it to the Sonic boss and I want to be the boss. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. Unfortunately, Cools, that there's not gonna happen. But what we have here is Sonic Robo Blast 2 Persona. So I don't know if you all are familiar with Sonic Robo Blast, but Sonic Robo Blast is an indie game, unofficial indie game, of course, and it's actually very compelling looking. Very compelling looking. One of my favorite indie game projects in relation to the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise. So if I could have a moment of your time to let you all bear witness to this game. There is no story mode, meaning that it's only going to last as long as I feel like playing it. Which means for those who aren't too interested in it, but are willing to just see what this game is about, that's all I'm asking. Just see what this game is about. And afterwards, we will jump on to something else. Haven, probably, I guess. Something. But this here is Sonic Robo Blast 2 Persona, a indie game mod. I'm gonna go get some whatever that is. Oh, water. Gotcha. Roger that. Must stay hydrated. So what we're going to do is we're going to host the game. Second. So the game kind of looks like this. It is it's based on the Doom engine. It's based on the Doom engine. If any of you are aware of what Doom is, the original Doom. So it kind of looks like this. There is no spin dashing here. No spin dashing. So we have a Sonic X Doom X Persona. What more? Oh, what more, he asked. What more? Oh, whatever you could potentially ask for, good sir. So like I said, this is just a demo. Just a demo, so I'm not going to be playing this all night. At least I don't think I will be. The intent is not to be, but it's just something I want to share. So open the menu. Let's go to Tartarus, right? Easy mode. What's a JRPG? I love this. Normal. I played Pokemon before. Hard. Hurt me plenty. Very hard. DK. Spicy like Yuri thighs. Bullshit. Easier than Shin Megami Tensei 3 still. We're going to play on normal. I have played Pokemon before. We get to choose the characters. So we get a choice between Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy Rose, Metal Sonic, Shadow, Dr. Eggman, Blaze the Cat, Silver the Hedgehog. So let's see here. We're of course gonna go with Sonic, right? And then Tails, Knuckles, then Shadow. Alright, let's go. I'd personally choose Metal Sonic. I would have chosen Metal Sonic, but I feel like I wanted to stick with some heroes, right? And our heroes are heroes in some regard. Alright, so I don't know exactly what I'm doing here. Hey, let's go.
I'll handle this. You're mine. This is a...
Oops.
Don't get in my way.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
Got it.
So yes, it is a JRPG Sonic the Hedgehog game.
Here we go.
Let's see here. Lower enemy's magic attack by one stage. Light strike, damage to enemy. Let's do light strike. Come on, please. Dismiss. You can't say this shit ain't cool, bro. You only have one. Look, man, this shit is sick.
Let me deal with this. Now.
It's Sonic Doom Persona. Yes, that is exactly what it is.
You're mine. Just watch
Sonic Doom Persona.
Let's go.
Don't get in my way.
I just wanted to try it out on stream.
I'll take care of them.
It even has voice acting, bro. Can't hate on a game that has voice acting. You know what I mean? Some JRPGs don't even have that. Uh-oh, somebody was weak to something. Knuckles is weak to it. Okay.
Let's go. Blast away. Just watch this.
He needs a heal. He needs to be healed. Tails needs to be healed. Shadow needs to be healed.
Everything's be okay.
Ready. Now.
Only reason I'm saying because I like the music, but that's because of Persona. Come on, man. It's basically Sonic the Hedgehog Persona. Imagine if Persona didn't exist and there was a Persona JRPG like this with this music. It'd be Sonic Persona. Like, come on, man. You can't hate on how glorious this is. You can't hate on the gloriousness of this.
Blast away.
It's glorious.
Let's go.
I'll beat you.
Alright, Shadow needs help. Oops, I gave the wrong person help.
All right. No time to waste here.
Alright, cool. You have drawn a blank card. We can say that shit about all games. What if it didn't exist? Then it would be a different game. Doesn't matter right now because they do exist. Exactly, this game exists. This game exists. It is Sonic Persona, man. Like,
Pretty cool.
how could they create a Sonic Persona if a Sonic Persona didn't exist? This is literally supply and demand at its fucking finest.
Not bad. Not bad. Pretty cool.
Doesn't mean it's good. Bro, this shit is sick. Just like all Sonic. Whoa, slow your roll. Slow your roll. I'll admit, not all Sonic games were good. Are you fucking kidding me? I got in a battle in the pause fucking menu?
What?
Okay. This is it. Let's just remember this is an indie game, okay?
What?
This is an indie game.
Here we go.
It is an indie game.
You're mine.
It blocked it. Roger.
Looks like this one's for me.
Even I told you, even indie games have more pause than this. Listen, man. Listen. All right, so let me explain something, okay? Let me explain something. This is actually not the game. This is actually a mod to an indie game. This is actually a mod to an indie game. So actually, hold on a second. Give me 1 second. Let's flip here real quick. This is actually the indie game. This is the actual game. So the Persona thing I was playing is a mod. This is the actual game. Let's do a don't save. We'll do Sonic and Tails. You know, why the fuck not? This is the actual game. Oops. And this right here is solid. It's actually pretty fucking solid, if I do say so myself. Oh, hello. Though it's hard as fuck to control. This is the actual game. The thing that I was playing, the Persona shit, is a mod. And this, I think, is great. So now, if you want to criticize these devs, I'll have to defend them because they did a hell of a job. But the Persona people are just, you know, they're just moderns. They saw this and were just like, hey, we could turn this into a Persona game. And they did, basically. Although, like I said, it is a bit hard to control. Let's go. I missed it. All right, so you gotta aim the jumps yourself. You said at least just give it back to Persona. This is actual Sonic music though. What do you mean just give you back to Persona mod? This is actual Sonic music. You better chill out, broski. You asked for the actual game. You got the actual game. And you got the actual Sonic music with that comes with it. You know what I mean? I think. I don't know what game this music comes from. I can't make this jump. I missed it. So yeah. Only thing I wish is that at least it would give you the, you know, jumps that target the next platform. That shit right there is hard. I gotta make this jump. Gotta make this jump. 1 second. We'll go back to Persona after I get through this jump. Oh, if you don't hold any directions, it works. The problem I was having was I was holding directions. So apparently what I have on is a shield, but it blocks damage for me. Also, it acts as an air brake. I can actually use this and use it as an air brake, and then break my shield. That works. So I must say, it looks clean for the aesthetics they are going for, but it needs way more polish. Like the player control, because as you said, it controls hard, and that shouldn't be your first concern in the game. True. I can 100% agree with that. That's a 100% agree, because it is a little, it's a little wonky, but like it is honestly like really fun to play. But I just wish it controlled better. That's it. Just wish it controlled better. Like you saw how I just jumped over that platform right just then? It's like, what the fuck? Whoop. There you go. You gotta time that shit. Not time it, but like have the right speed going into that jump. Let's see what the boss is like. Nope. Oh, yeah, it is a boss. I missed. You bitch. Oh, my rings. Fuck, dude. Alright, that's tells at least grabbed a ring, okay. thing I do like is I like how fast it is. Cause it feels like, you know, playing as Sonic, you know what I'm saying? But if it feels easier to control, it'd be even better. Grab the rings. Where's my ring? Can I please grab my ring? See, yeah, see, that's the shit I'm talking about right there. That's difficult, but at least it works. It's functional. It's hella functional. So I gotta stop doing the air dash. The air dash is getting me killed. Got me. 1, 2, 3. Got him. 1, 2, 3. There you go. See, I like how you just run over platforms and then just attack like that. Plain and simple. It's good. It's good. It's solid. It's difficult to control, but the experience itself, aesthetically, systematically, is good. As you can tell, this is clearly like very. I want to see if I can fly with Tails. Let me see here. Okay, Tails. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. It's great. It's great. It's great. But yes, that is the actual game. Control-wise, not perfect. Experience-wise, it's awesome. Like, it's an awesome experience. Like, this is kind of reminds me of like, it kind of brings me back to like my experience with like Sonic Adventure, right? Sonic Adventure controlled better though. I will say that. Sonic Adventure did control better. But like, this is legit what I would think a 3D classic Sonic would probably be like. Though I do think Sega would probably make it control a little bit better than this. Most definitely control a little bit better than this. But that's why I opted to play the Persona mod, because the Persona mod, at the very least, actually controls really well. This one, not so much. Just give me a second. Here we go. Let's see here.
Got it. Now. Let's go.
Lower enemies magic attack by 1 stage. Nope.
You're mine.
Lunch.
Looks like this one's for me.
Let's go.
Here I come! Go for it!
It's so funny, man. I love that they took the same game that we were just playing and turned it into Persona. I really do. Cause you know the one thing I disliked about Persona
right.
is the fact that it was Persona. You know, everything associated with a Persona game, this game lacks. And I actually quite like that. Oh, Tails is dead.
Leave it to me. You're mine.
Oh, well, he resisted that, so fire is definitely not gonna do the trick.
Got it. Shove. Whoa.
Let's go.
Let's see it.
You're mine.
Looks like this one's for me. Perfect as always.
Oh, perfect.
Natural. Got it. Shove.
Ooh, Sonic's about to die. 7 HP for this attack. What about Iggy? Let's do Iggy instead. No, they're all resistant to fucking fire, man.
Looks like this one's for me. We won! Not bad. I got it.
You lost Tails, though. Hopefully I can revive Tails. See, one thing I forgot about is sub-personas. I should have checked the sub-personas. Nice idea.
Pretty cool. Not bad.
Alright, hold the fuck on a second, man. Hold the fuck on a second. Did you guys see an enemy? I ain't see an enemy, man. I ain't see an enemy. What the fuck is fighting me, yo? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong to get instantly wiped out? What the fuck is happening? What was that? It just came in, it slapped us all to death. It hit us one time. It did an AoE and it just instantly killed everybody in the party. Said God. It was God. Was that supposed to be the Reaper? Like the guy that kills you if you're on the floor for too long? You know, that's what I was thinking it was. Honestly. Like, I shit you not. I was honestly thinking that's what it was. Like, I felt like I must have been standing idle for too long. Or something. Actually, let's test that real quick. Let's see here. Tartarus. Normal. Sonic. Whoa. Dear. Tails. Knuckles. Amy. Alright. Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy. Alright, now let's do this. Wasn't this one, right? Or was it this one? We were in the menu. And I was like looking at shit. Right. Let's just remember that the game still continues in the pause. Well, actually, no. This is the pause menu. Everything stops in the pause menu. This is the pause menu. This is not the pause menu. I don't know what this is. This is a menu, but not the pause menu. This is the pause menu. So if it says game paused, that's when it's paused. If it says this, it's not paused. All right, so you know what? Shiro, I agree with you. When I realized they were two separate things, I was like, wait, what? Why? I was literally thinking the same thing. I was like, why are they two separate things? But yeah, they're two separate things. But again, this is a mod to an indie game, not the actual game. What the fuck? I can open the pause menu while in the thing? So we can apparently open this while we're in the game paused menu. They're definitely not game designers. I don't know what happened here. Oversight, maybe?
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Nope.
That's so funny, dude. I can't pause while I'm in there, but I can't open this menu. Player setup. I can change colors. Oh, we gonna be a white Sonic the Hedgehog. Let's go.
Here we go. You're mine.
Not weak to that. Let's see.
You. Yeah.
Chroma, not weak to that.
I've got it. All right.
Geo, blocked.
Okay. Leave it to me.
Got it.
I'm just too good.
I've hit them with 4 different elements, and they're not weak to any of the elements that I picked. Are you fucking kidding me?
You're mine.
Don't get in my way.
Ready. All right.
Okay. Leave it to me.
I'll take care of them. You're mine.
I'll beat you.
Not weak to fire. Not weak to whatever that
Take care of
is.
them.
Not weak to lightning. Oh, the last guy happened to be weak to wind, and I killed him in one hit.
Pretty cool.
Are you fucking kidding me? All right, so hold on a second. You see that enemy right there? You can't see it. This guy right here, the black guy. When I got out of battle, or actually when I got into the battle I was first in, he was not right there. He was not on top of me. But apparently, while I was in battle, that monster moved on top of my character. That's what happened. I wonder though. Let me...
Sweet. No.
Alright, so don't fall down the hole. The hole is death. So I'm gonna pause right here. See if we get the same enemy as before. So we fought one enemy. So let's see if we get that one enemy of death here pretty soon. I just want to know. It don't seem like it. Maybe I need to be in this menu.
Sweet.
It's like Hill Sonic. Look around real quick. I don't see anything. Oh, you can move like extra slow. know, man. I thought it was the you know, the enemy that attacks you if you stay in a dungeon for too long. It would have made the most sense, right? It just hits you one shot. It reminds me of Spelunky, right? Spelunky has something like that. Is it me or did all the enemies just vanish? No, there's one enemy right there. Oh, enemy advantage.
Whoa!
We're about to fuck up this dude. Oh no.
I'll handle this.
Skill, let's see here. Aggie.
Don't get in my way.
Thank you very much.
Let's see if we can defend with this guy. And then let's see a skill. Garu.
I can handle this.
All down. All out attack. Let's go. It's so Persona, dude. It's so fucking Persona. It was fuck. Resistant to that. Didn't mean to do that. Resistant to that.
All right.
Resistant to that.
Okay, leave it to me. I'm just too good. I can handle this. Let's wrap this up quickly.
Oh, down, all out attack. Let's go.
Whoa!
What the fuck? It's not dead? You gotta be shitting me, dude. You gotta be shitting me.
I'm just warming up.
So he says. He was literally getting his ass handed to him. I would draw a big time.
Cool.
The Reaper has come. Run for your life. Oh, okay. The Reaper's. Oh, shit. The Reaper's. It's coming for me, bro. It's coming for me. No, 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 no. Don't leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. It is the thing that if you stay in a dungeon for too long, it comes and kills you. I found a dead end. This way? Not bad. Hey, next floor, we found it. I actually really like that. I really liked it. So, I'm sorry, I did not mean to cough in your ears. But one thing I really like that is missing from a lot of JRPGs that are just RPGs that I've played in a very long time is this dungeon crawling aspect. It's been a very long time since I played a game that has dungeon crawling aspects like this, right? This right here is like it's clearly just a mod for a game, but the RPGs that do have this mechanic where, you know, that look similar, like look like this in this fashion, and they have kind of like, hey, you can only be on this floor for so long. That means you only have so much time to explore this floor. I miss JRPGs that do that, or just RPGs in general. I keep saying JRPGs, but I think the only reason why I say JRPGs is because I'm more familiar with JRPGs doing it. Maybe it maybe it originated in JRPGs, but for the most part, I'm familiar with this from RPGs, dungeon crawling RPG like this, where it's kind of that. Usually they're not third person like this. The Sonic game is third person, but a lot of these games that are like this are not third person. They are first person. Actually, they're like first person RPGs. So let's think like Wizardry, or like Mary Skelter, or what's another good one? Etrian Odyssey. They're, first person RPGs. And those are games that I'm aware of that do this, where like you can only really spend so much time exploring the floor before something comes to kill you. Now, I think I said it earlier, Spelunky also does this. Spelunky only gives you so much time to explore before it's like, hey, buddy, it's time to get the fuck out of here or I'm gonna kill you. Wait, don't quote that, please. But, just saying. It's one of those things in RPGs that I miss. Like this is one of those things where I'm looking at it and I'm just, yeah, this is actually cool. I do like that feature because of, just one of those things that's just missing these days. Something that tells you, hey, hurry the fuck up.
Sweet!
Let's look for this portal. So I'm curious as to if fighting is good or if finding the portal is better, Found it. Now that I know how the system works, it's easy peasy. Psych. Oh no! We're in battle.
Here we go! Blast away!
Train? What the fuck does that mean?
Fire! Okay, revive the beat, number three. Okay!
No time for me, no tangling.
Let me handle it.
Sure. Shit! I meant to do a skill, but I ended up doing a regular skill.
Really?
Here we go! You're mine!
Block that.
Don't get in my way.
He blocks this.
Let's go. See ya.
I've got it.
Whoa!
Let's go! What?
They always block my first attack. It's so lame.
Let me do this. I'm just too
No time to waste
good.
here.
I think my only thing about this is I wish they were more shit, I'm lost. 1 second. 1 second. Straight. Whoa. Oh, I'm full health from that character. Oh, fuck you! Oh, this dude's about to end my life. Or
Don't
not.
hold anything back now. No.
All out attack.
Here it comes! I can handle this!
I've got it. See ya. No one can match the power of my fist.
No one can match. No one can match the power of my fist. Of course, he would say that. You have drawn the health cup card. 10% health.
All right.
Shit! Dude, they are fast. They are fast as fuck.
Whoa.
Shoot.
Oh, we're about to die, dude. We're about to fucking die.
Blast away.
Let's go! Okay!
Or not. Hey!
Here it comes! Fire!
I've got it.
Shoot. Leave it to me. Blast away.
Let's go!
Yes! Wait, no. What? Why does it keep saying they're weak if they're not weak to it? Oh, we're getting our ass on plus. Sonic, don't die! Don't die! Sonic, don't die!
You're mine.
Let me handle this! Okay!
Yes! All out attack. Or not.
Okay! Leave it to me! Alright! Don't get in my way! Fire!
No.
Let me deal with this. All right.
Fuck! He blocked it. How the fuck? Sonic's dead. Oh no. Oh, they get another attack because fucking Knuckles would be weak to fucking. Would be fucking weak to goddamn ice.
Don't get in my way! Go for it!
Damn, Medi is OP as shit. Dude, Knuckles is the worst, dude. What the fuck? I am not bringing Knuckles on my team ever.
Put an end!
Ever. Here is the thing. Wait, here is the drawing for now. Is that not spoilers? I feel like it's spoilers. Might or might not continue on this in the future. At least the idea is out of my head. So basically what you're telling me is Penny, the good girl, goes bad. Why would Penny, the good girl, go bad? What happened to her being Ruby's friend? Did Ruby betray Penny? How dare she? How dare she betray Penny? How dare Ruby betray Penny's friendship? I am never
that's about
continuing
it.
Ruby. You said, what about that is spoilers? It's just a theory. Never is betrayal. Penny betrayed Ruby. No, she's supposed to be Ruby's friend. I won't accept it. Never. She isn't yet hacked, by the way. Oh, fair enough. You have drawn a sword card.
Not bad. Not bad.
You said, but the opening heavily implicates it will happen. Never! I refuse! Penny is supposed to. Oh shit! Oh no 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 no! I'm trapped. Where do I go? One second, one second, one second, one second, one second, one second, second. Shortcut. Shit. No 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 no! Get away from me! Dude, this motherfucker is coming, bro. He is coming after me. There it is. All right, sorry. We just had to make it to the next area quick. But as you were saying, but the opening heavily implicates it will happen. Can you send me the opening to season? I'm not gonna watch it on stream. I'm gonna watch it, but just I'm not gonna watch it like visibly on stream. I just want to see. Cause see, my favorite thing about openings is because openings do that, right? Openings basically tell you what's going to happen without necessarily saying what's going to happen. And at this point, like, there's no going back for me. There is no, but Yogo, you need to watch all the seasons of RWBY. No, it's just not gonna happen. It's too late now. The damage has been dealt. RWBY is done. Let's see here. Let's see. Rooster Teeth original series. Actually, give me a second. This is a pretty long OP. Is this still the same girl that sings the OPs for the older OPs? You said they went full on, even in the opening length. You're right about that. Hold on a second. Is John still alive? What the fuck? Or is it just a guy that looks like John? Wait, hold on. Wait, so Yang is no longer a part of RWBY? Or am I seeing shit? Yeah, she's no longer part of RWBY. Yang is a part of someone else. Nora ends up joining RWBY, and Yang leaves RWBY, and then you have Penny, also additional to RWBY. But I think the reason why is that, yeah, dude, John is the GOAT. John should be dead. Well, it makes sense. Okay, so Yang leading a squad and RWBY leading a squad makes sense, right? Because they're sisters. So that makes kind of sense. Chick with eye patch must be Cinders. Wait, hold on. Hold the fuck on a second. Why does RWBY not have silver eyes anymore? What happened to her eyes? Did her eyes just change colors for reasons unexplained? said they had a disagreement, so they started doing other plans. And the whole changing team members is only a season thing. Yeah, it kind of looks like they get back together because like around the end of the season, or excuse me, around the OP, around the end of the OP, you kind of see that they all get back together. And what time does she not have Silver Eyes? Give me a second. Let me find that for you. This is 114. At 114, it shows Ruby, and she doesn't have Silver Eyes. She has brown eyes. Unless that's just a different character. No, that's Ruby. That's definitely Ruby. I'm sorry. That's definitely motherfucking Ruby without Silver Eyes. Yeah, that's definitely Ruby without Silver Eyes. That's because of the lighting, I think. I would hope so. I would hope so. Because that looks like brown eyes to me. Like, if I were to saw this without context, I would think she just has brown eyes. Right? Like, if I didn't know better, if I were just to see this at first glance, I would think Ruby has brown eyes. Because, like, the lighting, it just doesn't. Because, like, all right, so if we were going to judge this based on lighting, right, it would be more prominent. Like, but the only thing we see covering her face is, like, the bang having shadow and, like, yeah, her bangs having a slight shadow. A slight shadow. But there's nothing really that, like, makes it look like she has brown eyes. I mean, excuse me, not brown eyes, but silver eyes. That, if like I said, if you were to take that scene out of context, if you knew nothing about Ruby and you showed that to somebody, you would undoubtedly think Ruby had brown eyes. Undoubtedly. Like, I'll give it to them because I know that Ruby has silver eyes. I'll give it to them and be like, yeah, Ruby, yeah, it's just the lighting. It's just the lighting. But they could have did better than that. They really could have did better than that. All right, I've watched it. I've had my share of it, and man. So, want to hear something controversial? Sure, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm down for controversy, as long as it's not drama starting. Sure. Whew. So yeah, I like that they did get the same girl, but oh my god, she's grown. She sounds like a woman. Penny died in Volume 3, came back in Volume 7. Why? Like, that's the only thing I can think about is why. Why? Like, why? Because, like, once a character is dead, just leave him dead. You know what I mean? Just leave him dead. Stop bringing these characters back. But the fans, fuck the fans. Character's dead, they're dead. If I kill a character in my story, that character is never coming back. If they do, it's for good reasons. So I hope Penny came back for 2 seasons for good reasons. So her rivalry actually makes sense as long as they won't do it again for a second. Her rivalry? Her Rivalry, she's a machine person. Android, cyborg thing. It's like, but Yogo, she can feel humans just like she can feel humans. No, she can feel emotions just like humans. No, leave her dead. Here's my thing. All right, here's my thing on death characters. That all the other characters that that all the other characters that died are still dead and will probably stay dead. Rivalry, revival, my dude. Oops. You're right. I did take that. I did read that wrong. My mistake. My mistake. So her revival actually makes sense as long as they won't do it a second time. My mistake. My mistake. Revival. I don't know why I read that as rivalry. I'm sorry about that. With that correction, I can understand. Like you said, her revival makes sense as long as they do it only one time. Yeah, okay. I can accept that. I can accept that. All right, you want me to watch that? Okay, one second. Let's take a look at this. Let's see. Uh, hold on a second. Oh. All right, so here's my thing about this. You would assume she's dead, right? But this isn't really a death, in my opinion. It's not really a death, in my opinion. It's more or less a shocking defeat. That's what I think of that. It's a shocking defeat, but I don't think it's a death. It's not a death. What? What, Karma? What are you trying to say? I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that. Yeah, it doesn't really look like a death to me. It looks more or less like I said, a shocking defeat. That basically, like, she can't comprehend how she was defeated. It's not a death, but it's a death. It's a shocking defeat. Never said it was a death. I said it's a shocking defeat. She's a fucking machine. All right? Like, she's a machine. If I were to break my graphics card in my computer right now, my computer would still work. My graphics wouldn't. You know what I mean? It's just kind of the same principle with her as a machine. As long as her central processing unit, her mind is intact, she's still pretty much alive. Her body is no longer functional. She's basically alive. That's not a death. She basically shut down from shock. Couldn't communicate with the rest of her systems, so shut down. Like, that's basically what I get from that scene. So everybody in the fandom assumed she could come back because she is a machine. But Rooster Teeth actually went out of their way to say she was dead, and then she came back. Well, Rooster Teeth just didn't want to admit she was a machine, and that's why they brought her back, because everybody else didn't want to admit she was dead. Because she was a machine. That is my take on that. That is my take on it. Want to see a true death? Is it Penny's or is it someone else's? It depends. It depends. What the fuck is that? Looks like I have to go this way. Boss time!
I'll handle this! Blast away!
Failure.
Okay, leave it
Gotta.
to me.
Okay. Whoa! It says someone else's. Sure. Shoot.
Nice. I'll beat you.
What the fuck? Slightly incorrect. Okay, it's an idea. Oh.
Got it!
Oh, CO! Motherfucker missed. Alright, let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see. One second. 1 second. Why the fuck did wings of light come out of Ruby's eyes? I don't understand. What does that even mean? What does it mean? What is it supposed to convey? That there's like somebody's back is in her eyeballs? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? That's the whole reason why her silver eyes are special. Because wings come out of them. So she can fly as long as she's flying backwards, basically. As long as she's looking the other way. Not looking the other way. As long as she's like laying on her back, she can fly. It kills Grims. Let me ask, you like that, Shiro? Do you like that it kills / stuns with wings that emit from the eyeballs? Wings of light that emit from the eyeballs that kills Grims and stuns them? Or stuns people? Do you like that? Kevin got petrified, but still alive. But do you like it? Do you like it? That's all I want to know. I'm mad about the eyes. It's not overused at all, so I can bear with it. I'm not worried about if it's overused or not. I'm worried about whether or not you're okay with wings of light emitting from the eyeballs that stun / kill enemies. That's what I want to know. I just want to know if you're okay, that you just, if you think that's cool or not. Like, if it's not about overuse. Just like, is it amazing to you? Is it compelling to you?
I'll take care of them.
I can handle this. Okay.
Yeah, okay. They made it wings in that scene. Any future renditions is a flashlight, like I said. All right, I'm gonna leave it at that then. Fair enough.
Don't get in my way.
Let me deal with this.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Slightly wish I could speed this up.
The best.
Wish I could just like accelerate the scene, like hold a button and it just speeds up. Let's heal Amy, please.
I've got it.
And Zio turning her body into ash and shit. But the point was that they went through the trouble. Pyra wouldn't be able to come back, turning her body into ash. Yeah, I noticed that. And only thing I can think about is poor Pyra. Poor Pyra. She never got to hit it off with John. Forgot to hit it off with John. Maybe she does, but it didn't last. Didn't last. Fate just wasn't having it.
Leave it to me.
Let me handle this. I'm just too good.
Let's see here. Tia, let's do to Sonic. Sir. They actually kissed at the start of this episode. No wonder why she died.
Let me deal with this.
No wonder why she died.
Here we go.
So John's first girlfriend went up in Ash. Yep. Pretty much. It makes a lot of sense. So something I notice is that this battle right here is timed. And I feel like, wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. It has a timer per character's turn. My mistake.
I'll take care of them.
Okay.
Don't die on me, Tails.
Here it goes.
I've got it. Let's go.
might need to start doing like physical attacks. Or maybe, you know what? I think I know what to do.
Yeah!
Resist it. Physical attacks are useless.
Leave it to me. Blast
Let's try
away.
this one. Also resist it.
Let's go!
This motherfucker ain't dead. Oh fuck. Well, Sonic is. Never a good sign.
I'll beat you!
I'll take
Rest of the gang is healed.
Ready. Shot.
Here I come! Fire!
So, all right, that was the reason you watched the OP. Did you see the Penny being hacked implications? I think I missed it. Okay. So you said 126, I think. Take a look. Not towards 126. I think what you mean is around 46. So here's the reason why, like, it might look like it. All right, so there's two characters, right? There is, looks like some evil man wearing black and gold, but then there's like Giuseppe, like, you know, the guy who created Pinocchio, who's like working to fix Penny, and you can kind of see like the mirror break behind her. Let's see here. 1 second. What if it's not a hack though? What if it's like a duplication? You know what I mean? He said actually 126 says her eyes turn red. I just think that, all right, so the 126, I just think I think that's just her getting angry. Because if you look at the context before that, right? So you see Ruby getting pulled down by a bunch of Grimm. And after that, you see like a Grimm kind of enraged, and then you see Penny. And then you see her eyes turn red. So basically, let's just imagine that's a combat mode. Maybe she's initiating a protocol that counteracts Grimm that she normally wouldn't have activated otherwise. But until Ruby gets captured by those, or gets, you know, overwhelmed by all those Grimm, that is when she activates this such and so forth execution mode. Let's just call it that. Because before that, let's see here. You see Ruby, Yang, Blake, and Weiss fall. Right, and as Ruby is looking up, unable to reach her weapon, Happy Ever Never, you see the Grim, and then you see Penny. You know what they say, if you can't beat them, make them join you. From the third episode. That's not like that. Yeah. Basically what's gonna happen here is that Ruby, Weiss, Yang, and Blake are going to lose. And who's going to step up? Penny. That's what I get from this opening. Penny, when all 4 of the main RWBY cast fails, Penny is going to come to the forefront. With her protocol destruction of all Grim. That's what I get out of it. I'll keep you up to date on what happens with that then. Fair enough. Keep me up to date, good sir. I look forward.
Okay.
Shit! Wrong attack!
Shoot! Got it!
Here it comes.
Gadu!
Ready!
Let's just spam magic abilities here. See if we can finish them off. He's out of speed. Oh no! Critical.
Got it.
Pixels. We can do it.
I'll take care of them.
Yes.
Shoot!
Yeah.
Bonk.
No one
Dead.
can match the power of not bad.
Look at that. Beat the boss with ease. And everybody levels up to level 19. By the way, you probably didn't notice, but Yang had a robotic arm together with Penny, and Pyra dying, she got disarmed. Here's what I have to say though. Here's what I have to say. I wouldn't be surprised if they were all robots from the beginning anyway. So Yang getting a robot arm isn't really surprising to me. I honestly wish they were just all machines, like it was Nier Automata or some shit. But with that said, we have played through some of this Sonic Robo Blast 2 Persona. I just kind of wanted to show it off a little bit. I didn't want to really like play it. I just wanted to demonstrate it. Just wanted to present it to you. So, with that said, I would like to move on to a different game. So I had to reload the stream, miss what you responded to my last. Basically, I said I wouldn't be surprised if they were all robots anyways. So Yang having a robot arm is not really surprising to me because I kind of wish the Ruby world was just Nier Automata anyway. Chickens have been dragons this whole time. Exactly. Basically, Ruby characters have been androids this whole time. You know what? Cold64, I approve that as well because chicken is just a pseudonym. Is that the correct word? For any other type of creature I think of. So chicken and dragon. So humans have just been androids this whole time in the Ruby world. Perfect. Well, you're not entirely wrong. Of course I'm not. I might not be 100% correct, but at least a portion of what I say is at least 20% correct. And 20% is a high acceptance rate for me in terms of predictions. Very high. Because when you play the lotto, you only get like a 1 out of 1 million chance, or 1 out of like 100 million chance. But predicting stuff, having a 20% correctness is like, it's glorious. But besides that,
Sweet! Not bad! Sweet!
you said in Nier humans went dead and androids replaced them instead, right? And Ruby, the second incarnation of humans after the first ones died. Well, that makes sense because, you know,
Not bad!
how else would
Pretty cool!
how else would the Grimm have come into existence? They had to have something to take the place of.
Sweet! Pretty cool! Not bad!
I can't find the exit. Whew. Almost fell in that hole. Nothing this way. Come on, man. Gotta be a way out of this place. There it is.
Pretty cool!
Skirt. There it is. Let's fucking fly through this shit. Oh no! Enemy advantage. Just wait, there's a whole 30-minute episode on that, what the Grimm doing, humans before humans and gods, etc. Just one big info dump. Wait, slow down. Spoilers. Although spoilers don't matter to me. But basically what you just said is Grimm existed before humans did. Then when humans came into existence, the Grimm targeted the humans. Therefore, meaning that Grimm were, in theory, the first humans. Maybe their greed got the better of them. You said, no, it's wrong, not right. Yogo, why you say these things? Let me try to TLDR. Sure. See ya. Whoa, that's a ledge. These guys are gonna fuck me up, man.
I'll take care of them. All right.
Weakness.
Down. Leave it to me. What?
Loku.
Go!
Got her. Killed it in one hit, though. At least I thought I did.
Don't get in my way!
Oh, hold up. I have no SP. See ya. Shit. You know, the thing that I really want the most is the Persona 5 soundtrack song, like the Persona 5 battle song. They're just not giving it to me. At least give me the... What is that song? The result screen song, which is cool.
No! Pretty cool.
Garu, Jim. Garu. Garu. Garu, Jim. Let's see. Shit. Am I going the right way? Please tell me I'm right. Skirt. Dude, I'm gonna get killed by the Reaper. Just hands down. I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get killed. Shit! You know what? I think I'm not getting the theme song that I want. It's because I'm too weak. Let me out of here! Anybody, please! Just let me out. Someone, anyone. Oh no. Is this the end? It must be. When I... Hey! Oh! Let's go. Shit! Shit! It started with the two gods making the humans. Humans liked God of Light better, so God of Dark tried to make his own, the Grim, which were told to destroy the humans. Then humans became cocky and tried to fight the gods. Humans got destroyed. The gods left, and from the ashes, from the destroyed humans, the new humans came to be. So, to the new humans, the Grim always existed, because the Grims never got destroyed by the gods. And I didn't even touch on Relic, Salem, Ozpin, Silver Eyes, and Maidens. Shiro. Based on what you just said, man to man, just like literally, hear me out, bro. Hear me out. Like, I want to be honest. I know you love Ruby. Oh, don't take this wrong. I do not think I will ever like Ruby as much as you. It just does not sound interesting to me. And I try to say this in the most friendly way possible. But like, it is, in my opinion, So just understand, it's just my opinion. Like like I know for sure for lots of people love Ruby, but in my opinion, Ruby is just not compelling. And I try to accept it, and I joke about it. I say my criticisms and whatnot, trying to accept it, but like it's just not. I just don't know, man. I really don't know. Yeah, that's why I'm telling you all this shit. If I still tried to give a fuck, I wouldn't have spoiled it. Yeah, I'm sorry about it, man. Like I did want to watch it though. Like don't walk away from this thing that I didn't want to try to like it. But the more I learn about the story, the more I dislike it, because it's just, I don't know, man. It's just something about it. Like it's just, I don't know. It just didn't connect with me, bro. It just didn't connect with me. That's all. But I am grateful though that you shared it with me, that you tried to, get me to enjoy it. And there were some enjoyable parts to it. I'll just send some cool fight scenes if they come by. Yeah. Please do. I appreciate it. I would definitely appreciate it, because I do like that stuff. Like, the fight scenes and whatnot. Story wise, it didn't resonate with me. But fight scene wise, yeah, most def. There's always fun to be had out of fight scenes. So yeah, please do. I will appreciate that. Thank you. With that said, and of course you gotta start with Earn Daddy. Of course. Let me just check this out. Let's see here. Ironwood versus Watts. Hell yeah, let's go. Let me just first start by saying I do really like those gun designs. I do like some really well designed guns. Oh, something I noticed about this fight scene is that they are using the guns to maintain their balance like they were doing in the earlier seasons. That's funny. It's a nice throwback. I like that. That's just that's good. Like to maintain their balance, or like to reset their course, or to like change course. You said, by the way, a little info on the fight. Watts basically hacks the whole area so he can control it to his will. Yeah, I kind of noticed that. I saw him like kind of smirking when Ironwood lost kind of like gravity. What it seemed like he kind of like lost gravity under his feet and started kind of like floating off of the platforms. And I figured that like that had to have been like a hack or some shit. So yeah, that makes sense. Thanks for the insight. Oh shit. Please. There we go. One thing one thing that I did notice is that Ironwood had two pistols, or well, two handguns, but it only really looked like at any given time he was only using one at a time. Yeah, it's just something I noticed. Maybe he's like not really trying to hurt this guy. Is that why he's using like only like one pistol? Or well, excuse me, one handgun? I do, however, wish that the handguns had a little bit more of a beefier sound. Like I honestly wish they like actually made like gun sounds. Like I understand is the whole dust or whatever and like aura and whatnot, but dude, just give me that thump that guns make. One gun of him is to propel himself. The other one is the kill gun, but they both have limited ammo. I just need that thump, bro. I just need that thump that guns make. That that boom. Like I'm not getting that from this. They just sound like they sound like Nerf guns. Like if they made that like that boom noise, I could believe that these guns can, put them, like move them in the opposite direction. But like they don't have that they don't have that meaty gun sound, you know what I mean? That like would make me believe that yeah, there's a lot of force behind these weapons. They just kind of sound like laser pistols. They go pew 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 pew. And I'm just like, bro, like give me some heft to that shit. You know what I mean? Drop the bass with these handguns, bro. Especially these guns. You got a revolver and two fucking like heavy duty ass handguns. Like they should be dropping the bass, bro. Like, so I see they didn't show what happened after the fight, but Ironwood got stuck and at the end tried to pull it out and lost that set. Ah, I see. I haven't gotten there that far. I've been talking over the scene, but I'll get to it in a second. I mean, like, it looks like to some like the weirdest thing about this is there was a scene just here. I just watched it. Right, is so Ironwood manages to get a shot off on. You said his name is Watt, so gets a shot off on him from the back. Right. That should have been the end of the fight. In real talk, that should have been it. But like, I get that. Oh, the aura or whatever makes it like where like maybe he's protected to some degree. So like, imagine he just got hit and he lost some HP basically. But real talk, in a real fight, that would have been it. Fucking Ironwood would have unloaded on his. Also, something Rooster Teeth does is make all the weapons sound unique. Every weapon makes a different sound. They don't sound like guns. They sound like toys. That's my only issue with how the weapons sound. Like in the earlier seasons, the weapons actually sounded like guns when Yang and Ruby and Weiss and Blake are fucking bussing with their dad. Well, maybe not Blake and maybe not Weiss, but Yang and Ruby for sure when they were bussing with like Ruby's scythe spear, whatever shit, and Yang's fucking gauntlet shotguns or whatever they're called. Like they actually had some weight. They actually made bangs when they were fired. These weapons just go pew 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 pew. I don't like it. Yeah, that's the thing. Excuse me. They were spent on actual gun sounds. Now they only have Star Wars sound effects. It's like this is where the budget stopped. they only had that Frito that unlicensed Star Wars sound pack, and they just started throwing that shit into the show. So okay, so here's one thing I do have to say about this fight. It's like it honestly feels a bit more grounded, surprisingly. Right? Like surprisingly, it feels a bit more like plausible in context to like the lore of this world. Like it seems possible. Like yes, based on what we know of the world of Ruby and physics, in theory, this is plausible, and I kind of like that. So this fight scene, like, it's like happening in the realms of possibility if certain like anti-grav systems are, you know, were real. And so I like that. It feels more weighted. It feels more like plausible, and I respect that. Like it's still pretty cool, and it stays true to some of the things that were in Ruby originally. You said, yep, like I said, Rule of Cool was actually Monty's thing, and over time they started doing it less and less. Okay, let's see. James! James! Never appreciated my genius, James! And whoever comes into this chat named James, I'm gonna say that. I'm like, James! James! You never appreciated my genius, James. Let's see here. Whew. Got the revolver to the head. Wait, what? You know, that's a really good point. So they got to a point around the end of the scene where they say, where Ironwood is looking at Watson. He's just like, "You're not the only one who can count," right? Because I was wondering, I was like, are they going to literally take that revolver and be like, "Yeah, he has infinite ammo"? Because they did, I would have lost all faith in him. You said, I actually have another great fight, but I'll save that one for our one-on-one calls, our future streams, or else it might make too much silence and take away from the game. True, true, true. I am trying to talk as much as I possibly can without letting there be too much silence. I do have to pause every now and then to kind of say what I can say. Is that you can hear watts count throughout the fight. To be honest with you, throughout that fight, I was listening to the music. To be completely honest, like, to be completely honest, I was listening to the music, man. Like so, like any other sounds that might have been present in there besides the pew 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 of the guns, I ain't hear it. I just didn't hear it because I was listening to I was listening to the music. There, like I said, there were only two sounds I heard, except for like direct talking. If there was direct talking, then I might have said something. Then I might have said something. But let's see here. Oh. I'm not sure. Okay. I'm not sure what else to show off about this mod. So it may be about that time I jump on something else. Because pretty much I've showed all that there is to show, really. I showed you the battle, I've showed you the exploration, characters, what the gameplay is like in the original game, what the gameplay is like in the mod. So I may move on to something else at this point. I want to be the Bashi. Cause you just want to see me blow up in that same exact spot over and over and over again. You and I both know we are not going to make it to that Sonic fight. You and I both know that is not going to happen. Sound thing. We should watch the speed run then. Okay, so here's my thing. Here's what I fear. All right, so Cools, you gotta understand. The reason why I'm afraid of watching anything on stream right now is simply because I'm off to bed now though. Good night. See you next time. Shiro, thank you for staying this long. I appreciate it. Sleep well, good sir. And yeah, have a great weekend. Hopefully I'll see you Monday. If not, I'll see you next time, good sir. But here's the reason why I'm afraid of watching anything on stream, right? So currently, as it stands on YouTube, I already have 2 copyright strikes on YouTube. I have 2 copyright strikes on YouTube. And I am trying to avoid a third. This is basically what's happening right now. So if I'm going to watch anything off of YouTube, I would have to end the YouTube and Facebook stream because I don't want anything negative to happen. What are they from? They are from Sword Art Online Abridged. All, like, both copyright strikes are from Sword Art Online Abridged. I was copyright claimed plenty of times because of Ruby, but I only received strikes for Sword Art Online Abridged. Like, I'm pretty sure I could watch a speedrun of I Want to Be the Bashi without any issues, but I just don't know. I honestly just don't know. I think that's the best way to put it, is I just don't know. So if I did watch I Want to Be the Bashi speedrun, it would be at 12 when I end the stream for YouTube and Facebook, and then I'll go on a couple of extra minutes to watch I Want to Be the Bashi live. I personally don't think there's anything wrong with streaming I Want to Be the Bashi speedrun, but I have no idea how YouTube will take it. That's the only thing. I just don't know. I wish it was clear, like the guidelines, like what exactly do I have to do? Because like when I read the guidelines and stuff, it's just not clear. And that's I was actually doing that earlier today. I was reading guidelines for like terms of service for Twitch, affiliate contract over again. I was also reviewing the community guidelines. I was reading all of that shit earlier. It's really not really entertaining stuff to talk about. It's just all really boring stuff, kind of stuff that's kind of obvious, but a lot of it's like very vague legalese kind of shit that like is just there to get you fucked, honestly, if you just do something even slightly out of bounds. But yeah, I think in the case of I Want to Be the Bashi, I think I Want to Be the Bashi is a little bit risky because like a lot of the stuff in I Want to Be the Bashi might not necessarily be actually no, hold on a second. If I Want to Be the Bashi is in YouTube's like catalog, it may be all right. So let me see here. I wanna be the all right. So I want to be the boss. She is in YouTube's game catalog. So maybe it will be okay. Just maybe. Just maybe it will be okay. So if you have a link to the I Want to Be the Boss speed run, I'll check it out. You know what? Get banned from YouTube. It's all right. It will be okay. It would suck, but it would be okay. I wouldn't be upset about it. In fact, it would just be more reason for me to just not care about YouTube or Facebook, actually. YouTube or Facebook. Because like I said, I'm streaming to all 3 platforms: Twitch, YouTube, Facebook. So if any of them kind of just, croaked on me, it'd be all right. It would be absolutely fine. And at the end of the day, it would save me money, so it's fine. We ain't gonna talk about that though. Just a little spoiler alert. Streaming to multiple platforms is not free. Well, actually, no. Trying to find the exact one I watched. It was. Speaking of good speed runs, one of my favorite speed runs was actually I don't know. I think I talked about this before, but it was actually recently. It was this year actually. They did a Dodonpachi speed run during, I think it was SDGQ, and it was like the first time they did like a shmup live on their broadcast, and I've always been a big fan of SDG. Fuck, such a hard name to pronounce. Summer Games Done Quick. Summer Games Done Quick. It's better to say it like that. I've always been a big fan of Summer Games Done Quick, but no. I've always been a fan of Dodonpachi, but seeing it on Summer Games Done Quick, now that was awesome. I'm about that speed run life. Are you, Karma? Really? What is your favorite speed run then? All right, let me change the title back to just chatting, cause fuck it. Set game. Just chatting. And then we're going to set title to watching speedrun videos. All right. Let's see here. "41 minutes. Well, damn. That's fucking long for a speed run. Holy shit. What are we gonna watch? We are going to watch I Want to Be the Boshi speed run. This is SGDQ 2015. Let's move on then, shall we?
I don't really do much.
All right.
All right, well, let's get started.
Let's take a look at this here.
Start the timer? Yeah.
This is a very difficult game, by the way.
Let's go, dude.
Oh, wait, 1 second before we get too carried away into this. Let me I need to close that game. There you go. Let's watch this.
So, Bashi time, boys. My name is Witwix, and I am playing I Want to Be the Bashi for
Witwix.
the third time in a row. I don't really do
Personally,
much,
I've never heard of this guy.
but here we are. This game is made by Solgren, just like Wings of E, the game you just saw, except it's free and better. So, I mean, I don't know
Wait, what did he just say? This game that's
but,
free and better.
basically, it's a really tough.
Well, hold on a second. Hold the.
But basically, I don't know why you play Wings of E. Free and better. So,
How the fuck?
I don't know why you play Wings of E. But basically, it's a really tough precision platformer with some really insane bosses. And this run won't be perfect.
Hold on a goddamn second. Hold on a goddamn second. This man ran through the shit like, oh yeah, this game's easy. It's just, anybody can play it. Don't be fooled by this damn video. Do not be fooled by this damn video. This shit is not as easy as it looks.
There will absolutely be some deaths involved. So, to basically make that seem less terrible, I'm going to be donating $30 per death and $50 per death to a boss.
He said, this is as far as I made it this screen right here. Just watching this video is giving me anxiety.
To Doctors Without Borders at the end of the run. So hopefully I don't completely kill my bank account here. Maybe it'll motivate me to not be so terrible.
Good luck, man.
Thanks.
I'm there with you, man.
Yeah, and Ray.
So here's my thing about this game. It's like,
Can you say let's play real
hold on a second.
Witwix, please.
Ray,
Is this man playing with a controller?
So
How the
every death
fuck did he get a controller to work?
to the charity.
Flawless run incoming.
Did you see that shit? What is this?
And so
Hold
every
on a
death
second.
is $60 to the charity.
Why is it come in making a dinosaur noise? What the fuck is wrong with this thing? Besides, it probably shouldn't be Bulbasaur.
Flawless run incoming. Please.
That was no big deal. Don't worry about that. It's the only time it happens.
He said, why not? I mean, but why? Right? Like, why should a giant spider be making the sound that a pterodactyl would make in a old Warner Brothers cartoon, basically? Was it Warner Brothers or like Hanna-Barbera? One of the two. The Flintstones, let's put it that way.
I just love this game, how like varied the music track is.
See, that shit right there is annoying. You see that fucking bird? It literally followed him into the next map. What the fuck is that?
This game steals assets from like 40 different games.
Did you hear him say $30 a death and then volunteer the people on the couch to pay like 10 a death or something? Bro. Bro, I need to become a speedrunner. If they making money like that, bro, I'm missing out. Like, what the fuck? I wish I could pay $10 per death.
And so the music is pretty varied, yeah. Like the next world is Kirby World. Anyway, this is the first boss, Hello Kitty. The quick kill for this.
That's what I said. Yeah, the first boss is Hello Kitty. Completely normal. If you ever played a video game, it should be, the first boss should always be a Hello Kitty.
This boss is basically you can't miss more than 3 shots.
Did she just fucking do a just full on third of the screen, just like plasma rifle wave? Like, not wave, but like, yeah, Buster Rifle. There you go, from Gundam. She went full Gundam Wing Zero. Oh God, not Hello Kitty. I know, right? Like, literally, this is the Dark Souls boss you don't want to see. The Dark Souls boss you don't want to see is Hello Kitty. Because then the moment you see Hello Kitty, you know you fucked. You know that that's at least a 20 boss minimum. Like a 20 death boss minimum. 20 death at the minimum.
I think we're okay. We'll see. She either has 10 or 11 health right now. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
So that's the quickest possible kill on Hello Kitty. Thanks.
So that's the quickest boss, the quickest kill we'll get on Hello Kitty.
Yeah, as you see here, he's
That boss, nah, Demon Lord is more like it. that was her first form. You haven't seen her ultimate form yet. Oh shit, I accidentally muted the video. My mistake.
quick.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I actually don't mash very well with a one finger, so
No.
I cheat.
Oh hell no. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck?
Of course,
Completely.
and finger, so
What the fuck is that shit?
yeah, I actually don't mash very well with a.
Please tell me. Please tell me he did this just for, like, you know, reasons to avoid copyright or some shit. Because, like, if the game actually does this, yeah, ain't no way in fucking hell. I mean, I wouldn't have made it this far anyways. But I wouldn't have made it past this stage if it did that. Karma says, I hope so. I don't hope so. That shit's
One
fucking.
finger, so
Oh, yeah. I hope so. That's just fucking, like, for copyright purposes.
of course.
God
it will.
damn.
So this is World 2, it's the Kirby world. It's all pretty straightforward right now, platforming. There are some tricks coming up later. But basically the gist of this run is beat the game as fast as you can. And try not to
Yeah,
die too
just as
much,
run. Just beat the game as fast as you
especially
can.
when all of your money
Yeah,
is on the line.
yeah, completely. It's completely normal. It's just easy.
I missed a save point.
No pressure, man. No pressure.
Caleb was going to match us, but he bailed at the last second.
The
Actually,
call
we
out.
just tried to pressure him to match.
So I want what they're on, dude. The amount to be able to play this and talk simultaneously at the same time, bruh. The more act can't get past quick enough. That's all I can say. The more act can't get past quick enough.
So you never agreed to it.
I was just kind of you didn't tell me anything about this.
We tried.
It's like last minute. I'm like
You still have time to match us.
no comment.
All right.
He's one death in. Now's the time.
Yeah, the death counter is at the top left corner. For those of you curious. This is Krako. He's a mini boss. This is the midway.
Wait, isn't that a boss from? Wait, hold on. That is a legit boss from Kirby, isn't it? Like they just straight ripped that from Kirby, if I'm not mistaken. It's like, yeah, we're gonna borrow this boss from this game. Instead of creating our own design, we'll just, you know, use some animations and kind of make it do some things. What the fuck? He said, yeah, it is a boss straight from Kirby. Great.
Really not a big deal of a fight.
Real talk, I'd much rather fight this boss in Kirby than I want to be the Boshi.
So after you hit him 6 times, he goes invisible. He's completely unhittable now, and you have to survive until he becomes vulnerable again, which is right now. And you hit him on the way down, and he dies. Pretty simple fight.
Very nice.
Well done.
So I think I haven't played many Kirby games, so I played 2 Kirby games, and I think they were both on Game Boy Advance. I think they were. Actually, no, 3. Because I remember playing like Kirby Tilt and Tumble, I think that was called. But then there was like 2, one where you can like have like, you know, the green Kirby, the red Kirby, and the blue Kirby, I think. You know, as well as the pink one. And then there was also the one that was like, there was one more, I think, on Game Boy Advance that I played. Can't remember.
And there's really not too much RNG at the start of the run, but
the second half is
yeah,
ridiculous.
it gets pretty brutal. So, this is
Dude, this man, I want to fight this dude. He's like, yeah, about second half of the game. Well, the second half of this stage it gets pretty brutal. Yeah. Bro, it was brutal from the moment you loaded this game up. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You mean basically what he's saying is, yeah, this game's been easy this whole time until about, this part of the game where we just beat that boss. It gets a little bit more difficult, but once we're done with this, it's completely easy. Nah, man. Don't you give me that shit.
Primarily just good execution.
Absolutely.
Good execution, he says.
Kind of the movement's very, very tight. Pretty much the entire game's out to get you.
Yeah. As man versus game. Basically, you have 1 health at any given time. There is no surviving hits.
That's horrible. That inverse
I'm
there.
gonna try the Kirby skip once.
Ooh, very nice.
Motherfucker.
I actually made.
That shit makes me angry. We're gonna try the Kirby skip once. Oh, good job. Yay! Do you know how hard that shit must have been for a casual player? I want to see a casual player be like, yeah, I'm gonna try the Kirby skip. Dead. It's like, it would have went just like that. At least, if it was me, I would have tried the Kirby skip and been like, dead. We're gonna try this one more time. Dead. We'll get it the third time. Start dead.
Did the setup for that to make it reasonably difficult instead of obscenely hard, and it's working out pretty well.
So I would have rage quit.
No, it's
No,
not
right?
bad.
Oh, okay.
Probably have like 10 frames to jump.
Oh, okay.
This guy makes me angry. He makes me so angry. He's like, oh yeah, I probably have about 10 frames to jump, Megan. He's just like jumping over spikes and shit, just fucking flying through the stages. Yeah, it's a very challenging jump. This stage is cleared. And yeah, if I did die, I would be donating a couple of dollars to the thing. He's the second stage clear. Yeah, I'm gonna make this really difficult jump. It's just really hard and successfully makes the jump. Yeah, that was just luck. But it'll be all right. Well, if I do die, that is money toward the cause. Like, bruh. Nah, man, Hacky, there's no other way. I know, right? He is just that good. Could just be just that good. I'm not denying that. Not denying that the man is just that good.
Okay, so coming up is the King.
But that moment he looks backwards and he ain't looking at the screen and he makes a jump, I'm gonna be like, Chaden! This isn't a valid speed run. He could be, what is it called? So you know how they have like lip syncing for like singing and shit, like performances? Like this man's probably like button syncing. He's just making sure he's just matching the finger movements and like the and like the eye movements with the game, but really not actually playing.
DDD mini boss, who you just match his actions and shoot him a few times. This is actually so straightforward that you can read donations right now if you want to.
This is pretty straightforward. You can actually read donations if you want to. Like, bruh. What he's trying to say. Basically what he's telling anybody that wants to speedrun, I want to be the boss he is, get good. That's literally what he just said. Nah, they just reacting to someone who actually did it. I know, right? Man's holding controller, but like actually just watching a video the whole time. Kind of like we are.
$3.50 from Mishin Nakara, who says, yeah, whatever. Donating toward Wix Mini for Bulbasaur's name.
What?
Also, some.
So, yeah, whatever. If like, I get like, in the context of like this video, I'm pretty sure the guy doesn't know what he just said, right? But there is a song that I used to love listening to called like United States of Whatever. And like that, yeah, whatever. Like that right there, it reminded me of that song.
Someone named Wix Mini donated $3.50 and said, yeah, whatever. Also, $30 from OMG What the Fox, who says, "Hi Witwix, you're the best."
Hi,
Hashtag
thanks, man.
FanFox. Money to Witwix's choice.
My choice is for Link to the Past 100%, by the way.
Nice.
Speaking of, we also received $100 from Ryan, who
Says
says,
that casually as
I
he
have a
just
sickness
defeats
that
the
will
boss,
cure
knocks it
myself.
onto a spike, and sticks it up his
donating all of
ass.
that toward Link to the Past.
Yep.
And you
So
just
that's a pretty easy fight. So what I just did, I rebound my shoot key, or sorry, my down key to the same key as shoot, and that makes my bullets actually stacked on top of one another. So I only have 3 bullets in the air instead of 5, but the first 2 are actually 2 shots each. The reason you turn it on and off throughout the run is it just doesn't work on some bosses. We have no idea what causes it. Uh-oh. Oop, there's $100. That sucks.
Please.
I'm curious as to what this game was made on. Real talk. Is that ever you?
For you. The first Marvel vs. Capcom boss. Big fan.
Hold on. Let's stop right there. Just one. Man said the first Marvel versus Capcom boss. Does this guy not know what Street Fighter is? Like, it's just a Capcom character. It's literally a Street Fighter character. He didn't come into existence from Marvel vs. Capcom. He came into existence with Street Fighter.
There's a couple more coming up. You really like fighting games. So I used to kill him after this part, but now I kill him during the Shoryukens usually. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
So that's about 3 seconds faster than killing him at the next part. We only have 4 deaths, which is solid.
If only Ryu is that good in Ultra Street Fighter 4.
At least somebody is kind of
Player
aware of the
character.
other Street Fighter game.
Okay.
If you've seen Caleb play, you would know that
Oh wow.
there's nothing wrong with the characters. So this is World 3, the Cheetah Men stage. Pretty,
Wait,
I don't know, fairly tough.
those Cheetah Man, what game are they from? Like, I've seen them in another game, but I just don't know what game they're from. It has to be an old game, too. Those Cheetah Man, like right here on the other side of the screen. You probably can't see them behind the waifus, but
Tough level. But it's only tough when you're trying to do it fast. So I'm going to try and 1-cycle this part here. I actually choked horribly doing this at AGDQ and died like 8 times. Okay. So we got that, and you can't.
real talk. So I'm curious now. What's more difficult? Getting a 500,000 score in Tetris or beating I Want to Be the Bashi? I kind of feel like they're both on the same plane.
Actually save in most of these rooms as
The same level of God tier, you know?
Dark Bashi because the save points are just hidden off to the sides. So you sort of just have to survive through multiple rooms. Oh no. That's rough.
Oh, a second death. No, fifth death, excuse me.
It's all for a good cause.
It's true.
Oh
All
my
right, well,
Sixth death.
Glad Caleb's matching us. This is great.
Tetris. I suck at Tetris. Don't worry, Karma. Me and you, we on the same boat.
Oh, okay. Wait, I agree. I agreed to this win.
I want to be the Bashi for sure. I'm close to 500,000 in Tetris. Cools came in with the answer, the definitive answer. Appreciate that, good sir. Appreciate that.
Okay, so this is one of the harder rooms in the entire game,
Oh, fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this.
especially for our first playthrough.
all right. Come on.
Speed strat, right? Okay. So these arrows that
Oh
are
my
popping out
God.
above the main arrows are RNG, and you're pretty much guaranteed to die if you. Yeah. Anyway, these arrows are RNG, and they kill you, guaranteed.
Wait,
no one
which?
knows what. Ray, just shut up. No one knows what causes them. They just kind of happen.
Fuck this fucking game, bro. No, there's no way I can play this game. I feel like I could go Grandmaster in Tetris before I could ever beat this game. And that's fucking saying a lot.
Sometimes, and you die. That's all that comes down to. We're only at 15 deaths. I lied and told him it was only going to be 50. It's probably going to be more like 75. but I need him to agree.
Jesus.
No.
All right, so I'm gonna actually take the save point in this next room if I get through here again. I haven't done that in a very long time, but I'm kind of getting screwed here. Okay. Yeah. So you don't really want to save there. It screws up the setup. If you run straight through, the Lakitu drops stuff in perfect patterns to not get killed. But that was getting pretty brutal there. And, you know, I need
I don't even know what's going on. See here.
May I read a donation?
Yes.
You're not the
It's
only one
Bashi
right
time.
now. Notch has
You know, I want to know, like, real talk. I want to see the creator of I Want to Be the Bashi play I Want to Be the Bashi. I just do. I want to see the creator of I Want to Be the Bashi play his own damn game.
just
You know why? So I can fucking laugh at his ass for dying to his own game.
contributed $4,592.
Oh,
Nice.
so this is the Mario boss fight.
This mess. Not even the creator can beat his own game. I mean, I'm sure he has though. Like, so here's the philosophy, right? You wouldn't release a game that you couldn't beat yourself, right? Like, if you can't even beat your game, it's hard to really be like to tell if the game is, you know, beatable or not. So he either beat it himself or has someone who worked with him that could beat it.
It's actually a pretty long, drawn-out fight, but if you can...
The creator has made a bunch of games that start with I wanna. Some of them are made specifically to spite some of the people that have beat his other games. Wait, what? Wait, why? I don't understand. So he's mad at people for playing his games and beating them? I don't fucking care. And there's at least one thing in this game the creator couldn't do but left it anyway. At least one thing. I'm gonna need you to point that out to me. He said, yes, I would totally left people rage quit. Yeah, I do. I feel
Do
you. on
enough
that.
damage via just pure mashing. You can cut it down to about a 4-second fight. Yeah,
Nice.
so he's dead. Now I just need to not choke while doing the Mario.
Swing your arms.
And yeah, so this is all just fluff to make it. Basically, the boss fight was too easy for Bashi time, the guy the game was sort of made for, and he complained, so Sogren added all of this stuff to the end.
Wait, what? Oh, this boss was too easy for Bashi time, so he added this extra fluff to the game. Wait, what?
So if it wasn't for him, this would have been a 4-second fight and great for speedrunning, but instead we get a minute-long auto-scroller.
Who the fuck is Bashi time then? Because apparently, I'm guessing this game was made for Bashi, whoever Bashi is. I want to be the Bashi. He must be like someone who could play this game and just absolutely wreck it.
That's okay, though. It's a fun song.
As brutal as this game is, I'm surprised the blood doesn't kill you somehow.
Blood kills you in various places throughout the game, but not that blood.
Apparently, someone that beat the other games. Give me a second. Hold on just a second. Let me see here. Shit. So we're going to Wikipedia. It says, I Want to Be the Bashi is a free, notoriously difficult 2D platforming game created by a Danish game developer. The game is a fan game of I Want to Be the Guy, with the title being a reference to it, and many other fan games with similar titles. The creation was inspired by a game streamer known as Bashi Time, whom the developer enjoyed watching. It is known for being extremely difficult, often including unforeseeable traps, random chance, intentional poor hitboxes, and very hard platforming. Many elements such as bosses, playable characters, and NPCs are tributes, parodies of popular video games such as Super Mario, Kirby, and Street Fighter, while other elements are references to obscure games such as the Cheetah Man or originally made. The game received mixed reviews, some enjoying the references and difficulty, while others criticized it for unfair gameplay. This product also uses assets taken directly from other games such as sprites, sound effects, and music. It has become popular in the speedrunning community and has been featured in multiple Game Done Quick events. Here we go. We know. Obashi time. I'm gonna look into this guy.
That would be absolutely insane.
Yeah, I bet.
So now you just need to hit Mario 7 times without getting stomped on. And he gets faster as it gets smaller. This part, 8 times. I kind of wrong.
Sounds like some people actually took the game seriously then. I know, right? Wait, is this fucking VVVVVVV?
Really rough world, but we skipped the entire thing. I'll explain the skip momentarily. Okay, so basically when you shoot a save point and flip 1 frame before you reload, you go into the floor a little bit, but not enough to go through. So you actually pop back out and go do it again, but like a little bit in the floor already, and it puts you out the bottom. And you can align yourself on that block to the right. And then you actually jump up to an off-screen block and jump off of that. It's like really convoluted.
Hell no.
It was.
Okay, hold on a second. How the fuck? He's obviously made for a very specific kind of person. I know, right? But hold on, man. How the fuck is this guy even doing this?
Even discovered.
It's
it was
a super
found out way before I
precise
started
trick, right?
playing.
It's pretty precise, right?
Yeah, it's one of the tougher jumps for sure.
It's one of the tougher jumps, this guy says, as he's falling from the screen. Let's see here.
Not
Let's
enough
see.
to go through. So you actually pop back out and go do it again, but like a little bit in the floor already, and it puts you out the bottom. And you can align yourself on that block to the right. And then you actually jump up to an off-screen block and jump off of that. It's like really convoluted. I don't know how it was even discovered.
It's
it was
a super
found out way before I
precise
started
trick, right?
playing.
It's pretty precise, right?
Yeah, it's one of the tougher jumps for sure.
It's
Give me
one of the
donations,
tougher
we
jumps
fall
for
for a
sure.
while now. Oh, no, we don't. I lied.
I hate this. Like, I look at this, I'm like, it's full of shit. How the fuck? How the fuck? How the fuck you do this?
I took away your donation reading time. I told you I never shut up. He asked me before the run, he was like, so when do I read donations? I was like, I don't know, I never really stopped talking.
Never. Never is the answer, yeah.
Not ever. So this boss is very easy, but a choke on the Biollante fight costs 1.5 minutes, so...
This boss is very easy. Cools. I want to see you do it. You said it's easy. Show me you can do it. I know you can do it, good sir. Put it on YouTube so I can watch it.
I'm sort of stressed out right now, I'm not gonna lie. Because you have to do the whole World 4 skip again, fall, and then fight him. Looks like everything's fine.
Nice.
So you mute the sound at the end of that fight to skip a little cutscene at the end. It plays a song and takes like an extra 5 seconds. This is the hardest room in the game for me. Rip our wallets. I'm sorry. This room isn't necessarily one of the harder rooms, but for me, I just can't do it. I'll practice it, do it 100 times in a row, get to it in a run, and I just...
The hardest room. So he skipped an entire world with that crazy jump. I believe it. This man said the hardest room in the game for him is literally a screen that's black and white and has a giant billboard from it.
I don't know, man. But we're through it. So World 5 is based off of Wario World, I think.
I actually played Wario World, and I actually enjoyed it. Back on GBA.
One of the tougher worlds.
Not GBA, but
The
Game Boy.
boss of this world is Sonic, who I think about 50% of people who start this game quit at Sonic. Is a statistic.
It said 50% of people who start this game stop at Sonic. Where is he getting his statistics? I'm pretty sure it's like 50% of the people who made it past the first stage quit at Sonic. The other 50 didn't make it past the first stage.
I just made up, but that seems about right based on like people talking about it. Sonic's definitely the hardest boss in the entire game. This is a pretty precise jump. It's called a corner jump. You can only really jump in one spot to get through there. And then you got these spikes. Easy.
Easy, he says.
The little orbs you pick up get you another jump, right?
Yeah, the blue orbs with the arrow on them are double jump replenishers. And this world makes pretty heavy use of them. There's one down here. Oh. You know, it's a thing I just went past and didn't get. Would have. Oh my goodness. 27 deaths, huh? 28 deaths, huh? Jeepers.
Well, how much did he say he was going to donate per death? Was it $10?
Taking the bus home, buddy, for a good cause. No, this is actually the deaths I'm getting are not too costly time-wise, so it's still a pretty decent run. It's
$30 per death? He's already at like fucking 900. I did my math correctly.
becoming more and more of a tragedy as time goes on, though.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Try to do my math correct. I don't like doing my math. Yeah, 900.
That's okay because charity. Yeah. That's what we're here for.
Hell no.
I thought it was.
Is there is there a task of this game?
Yeah, there is. It's 26 minutes.
Not sure about the couch number, but he did say 30 for himself. Bruh. That's a lot of money.
I believe. Or maybe like 24. And I have the world record for any percent at 32.24. The main time saves are... Hang on, I need to fight Sonic real quick.
What? This shit right here is just outrageous, yo. Sonic, Super Sonic.
So it can just insta-kill all the bosses.
Absolutely.
So Sonic is the hardest boss because you actually have to control him. Oh. His pattern is based off of where you're located. So you need to get him to spin around you. A lot of people like to make him go in like a bowl shape, a U shape on the bottom. It's slower though, damage-wise. The way I do it, you're getting a few more shots here and there. Uh-oh. 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 Just enjoy these tasty jams while I try not to get murdered.
I say this is a godlike remix, man.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Like, he just explained what's going on, and I still don't know what's going on.
Oh, he has 1 health?
Oh my god.
Wow.
It's okay, we get to hear good music again.
Bro, that's a death right here. So hold on. Let's look at this real quick. This is literally a death, okay? He jumps down, he lands right here, bam. And then too slow, he shoots, and then Sonic comes shooting across the screen. Bruh. That's nightmare fuel, bro. Do these people know what sleep is? I'm almost certain that they put in a lot of time perfecting this.
Costing me hundreds of hours of time. I apologize wholeheartedly.
Like, fucking Supersonic is going slower than his intro, like, his intro attack.
I'm in a much better pattern this time, sort of. He's being a real jerk right now, man. Oof. This is looking to be an 80 death run, Ray. I'm sorry I baited you into this.
I trusted you. You've betrayed me.
You know they definitely splitting that death count by the end of the speed run. Like, so guys, it was I know we said it was gonna be $10 for each of us per death, so you know it's like $30 per death. But how about this? Instead of doing $30 per death, how about we just, you know, say hey, there's 3 of us, we'll split it 3 ways. So 80 deaths, you know, $10 for each of us. $80.
For charity.
Not 80. Like 800.
Pretty good, man. We raised $5 grand just by me dying over and over.
That's true.
I'll throw in a few more at the end too.
Yeah.
Did this man just say, yeah, we raised like $5 grand for me dying over and over? Bruh. Do speedrunners literally get this much bread? Because please, fill me in. I need to know. Show me the way.
You don't have to. It's cool.
You sure?
Okay.
All right, I'll try to stop choking here because I'm embarrassing myself. I probably should have died there. He sort of went through me.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
Pretty close. Oh my
He
god.
said, LOL, no.
Sorry.
I'm gonna be honest. Here's my interpretation, right? Like, not interpretation, but here's the thing I've noticed about this speed run. Is that, like, when I first played I Want to Be the Boshi, I was just like, there's just no fucking way. Like, shooting feels useless because every time, like, you know, when I was shooting and like, shit just fucking instantly killed me whenever I shot at it. Like, I shot it and it was like, whoop-la! And I just explode. It just teleports into my body and I die. So I was like, yeah, no, well, the gun's useless. This guy actually is fighting with the gun. That makes sense now.
I let you down. Oh man. So did Notch have a comment on his $4,000 donation, or he just?
He did. It said it goes to both save and kill the animals because he couldn't decide.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes, I wanted to get back to that at some point. Thanks. Also, Glenn from the Yeti says he'll join in with you on the matching $30 per death.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
He did say that about
The Yeti, they make clothes, don't they?
Okay.
He's in. All right.
There we go. All right.
Why did it feel like... Wait, hold on. Yeah. Why did it seem like it was much quicker this time than the previous times? Like, it literally seemed like he killed him faster that time than the previous times.
I'm sorry that took so long. That was a very rough fight. I apologize. So this is one of the tougher rooms in the game as well. This eyeball is a very, very precise jump. I'll explain why momentarily.
Oof.
Basically, yeah, I got
Dude, that eyeball took up the entire fucking jump shit.
testing out the game, and he came in to this room and he did the eyeball jump first try.
Wait, hold on.
Was testing out the... Yeah, I got it on the first try. That's neat. Solgren was testing out the game, and he came in to this room and he did the eyeball jump first try, and he never tested it again. He just assumed it was all right.
Said the developer made the jump first try, so he just assumed it was all right and never bothered to test it again. Okay.
And, you know, he got it very first try, and he was like, all right, cool, let's keep going, and never looked back. And it's actually one of the toughest rooms in the game now, because he didn't realize that it's actually insanely hard. I've seen people finally kill Sonic, and they get stuck there for 7-8 hours. It was a jump really hard.
Did you just see that Dreamcast symbol?
People finally kill
Or
Sonic.
am I seeing shit? Oh no, it's a grenade. My mistake.
Stuck there for 7-8 hours. It was a jump scare for you.
A bit.
Enjoy it. Cherish it. There's no more. You all know I'm lying. Like, I can't even... Everyone's seen this game now. So this was a pretty clean World 6. Coming up is the Gradius skip. It's a series of save jumps across the top of the screen, which gets you
Does like shooting them slow them down or something?
for like 7 minutes. So it's actually probably the most substantial skip in the entire game, along with the World 4 skip. So you have to do a moonwalk shot, and then jump, and make sure it saves while you're at the top of the screen, and then you can just jump over.
How the fuck? Hold on a
World
sec.
4 skip.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
So you have to do a moonwalk shot, and then jump, and make sure it saves while you're at the top of the screen, and then you can just jump over this whole section. There's the ship. I would have
I hate this game.
to get in that and fly to get over the gap,
Just looking at it is giving me anxiety.
which I'm happy about. Next boss is Skeleton King. He is pretty RNG heavy. These fireballs can just kill you, and there's nothing you can do about it. But after Sonic just demolished me, I'm hoping
It's too boring to wait until he shoots to entertain himself. I realized. Bruh, this shit right here, what the fuck is that? He said the Skeleton King. That shit's like standing on stilts.
all the other bosses will just relax. But we're about to find out.
Yeah, this part of the run, the RNG gets pretty brutal.
And RNG, for those of you who don't know, is luck-based factors in a game.
Fancy way of saying
RNG is a fancy way of saying random numbers generated by God.
luck.
Yeah,
Are you religious? Well, RNG is gonna make you believe.
it's something you have no control over.
Well, sometimes.
Yeah. In this game, you have no control over.
No.
Other games, you can force RNG to go your way.
So he says.
So we surround the fireballs. Should be fine now.
Nice.
So that's the quick kill.
Oh dang. Man, obliterated that dude.
And then there's this hand, which kills everyone on their first playthrough. It's just me, and you finally kill him, and then pop. But that quick
Oh,
kill,
fuck.
if he lived about another second and a half, he would have completely murdered me with his next attack, which just fills the screen with little diamonds of pain. And you have to hide in the corner, and you can't hurt him. So you try to kill him before that.
Skeleton King
Boss 6 to
speedrun.
12, this is the halfway point.
Wait, brought light to your lair. Excuse me, read that wrong.
It's actually boss 6 of 11. World 11 has no boss. You could argue that World 9 has no real boss either.
Yeah, a lot of these cycles that he makes on the bosses, you couldn't.
Did you see that shit? Hold on, let's look at this. This shit was clean. I'm gonna be honest, this shit was clean right here. Watch as he just points and clicks and just kills all of them. He jumps over here.
Cycles
1,
based
2,
on
3,
the
4,
bosses
5, 6.
You couldn't make unless he mashes the way he does.
So here
So
we
it's
just
very crucial.
murder these little anime beasts. I don't know.
He called them anime beasts. This man has clearly not played Toho.
Why they're in the game. Well, actually, if you've seen Wings of V, you know why they're in the game. Sogren likes his anime boobs.
This man, he's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck about any of the inspirations behind any of these characters or where they're from or what they do. I just like speed running games. I'm just a man who likes speed running. Like literally, that's what this guy sounds like. I don't know what any of this shit is. I just like to speed run games.
So that was a pretty clean start to World 7. This world is based off of random stuff. It's got like DuckTales.
This game is based on random stuff. The game killed his soul. That's why he talks like that. Dude, he's just so... Dude, he's so fucking done, dude. He's just like I've sped run this game. No. You know how they say like it's like gaze long enough into the abyss, and the abyss gazes back into you. And what was the rest of it? It's like gaze long enough into abyss. There's another one. So let's see here. It's like yeah, whoever fights monsters should see to it that in the process he does not become a monster. And if you gaze long enough into an abyss, the abyss will gaze back into you. This man is like, whoever speed runs, I want to be the Bashi, should see to it that the process he does not become the Bashi. And if you gaze long enough into the I want to be the Bashi game, it will gaze back into you. You gaze long enough into this game, it gazes back into your soul, and you become the Bashi. Oh, I get it now. No wonder why it's called I Want to Be the Bashi. It all makes sense now. It's all clicking. It's all clicking. Took a minute, but there it is.
Music with Mylon Secret Castle in the background. I think he just went for it, took a bunch of assets and threw them in a level. It's even got the Count from Sesame Street in it. This room's fun to look at. Really pleasant on the eyes. Good stuff. Got through
The moment a game did some shit like this to me,
pleasant.
I would have just turned the system off. I would have shut my computer down. If I would have played I Want to Be the Bashi long enough to experience this level, I'll just be like, all right, everybody, thank you for coming to the stream. I'm Yogo, and I'm going to be wrapping things up for tonight. Goodbye. That would have been exactly what would happen.
On the eyes. Good stuff. Got through there nice and quick, though. So this is the Count. He bounces every 2 seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So, he wasn't supposed to get that low. And then we just go.
Bruh.
Feels good. So if you don't go up, you die, obviously. That spider takes up a lot of space. Second half is Metal Gear Solid World. This is still World 7, though. It's a 2-parter. Nope. These jumps are all very precise in this room.
I'm curious, though. So what I'm curious, though, is did Bashi Time beat this game, then?
Not so precise that I actually screw them up, but they are precise, I promise. But this is just me being just the worst person. Hey, all right.
Hey, you did it, buddy.
You did it. Uh-oh. Oh, my God.
Do it again.
He shot me through the bottom of the screen. That's rough.
It said no idea. Like, just imagine someone coming to you and be like, hey, I made a game with your name in it. Like, really?
Happens.
It does happen. Only to me. Oh my God. That's right, we didn't get a death, right? I restarted before you can kill me. Doesn't count. Okay, we're good. So you just save and restart there, or you do get shot by the lizard monster.
Okay.
Downstairs is another RNG area. This guy's gonna summon a bunch of these sound wave things, and you just need to not get murdered like that. Don't do that, and you'll be fine. Whew. That was pretty.
Bruh. What the fuck? Precision jumping.
So you can actually read donations until I get to the boss here.
All right, I have Tree50 from Trandaris, Dav,
Tree50?
and Gooch, all saying, yeah, whatever. Also, 5350 from several donors, including HNP Squared, Anonymous, and Krelm Toothpaste, who says, Wix A. Lamar.
All right.
I'm also extremely honored to be able to bring you the news that all GDQ events combined.
So, I must say, I am impressed. I am very, very fucking impressed by this guy. And we are only like 23 minutes in.
Everyone, pat yourself. I don't hear any patting back there.
Come on.
Oh, I'm not hearing it. Alright, this is the Mega Man fight. We got past Ring Man, so the fight's pretty much over. He's going to come down from the top, and you can quick kill him here. Oop. No, that's actually fine.
He said it is one of the craziest speed runs for sure.
I just want
It
to
looks like it.
something bad just happened. Everything's fine. Yep. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. So once Mega
Wait,
Man
what the
dies-
fuck just happened there?
Fine. It's actually fine. And you can quick kill him here. Oop. No, that's actually fine. I just want to make a face like something bad just happened. Everything's
Well,
fine.
craziest runs in general. Yeah, most definitely.
Yep. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. So once Mega Man dies, the trigger to start World 8 begins. I just wanted to donate an extra $50.
Same.
I didn't have.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh.
I just wanted to donate an extra $50. Plus or minus, you know, an extra 60 or, you know, 90.
Feels good, right?
Great. Never felt better.
Ray Ray donated $5 grand. He's a monster.
I do what I can.
So it looks like we're already at about $1,570 or something.
$1,570? Oh my god.
Oh, no, sorry.
donations during the auto scroller?
$1,660.
$1,660. He corrected himself.
Not bad.
For the cause!
So World 8 is pretty much all auto-scrollers. This is actually a good time to read donations as well. It's a lot of waiting for these fire sticks to line up and, you know, the green robot monster to... Anyway, go on.
We have $50 from Stabby Lasso, who says, I was going to donate $1 per death, but I figured that you wouldn't die at least 50 times. If you go over, I'll...
I guess you instantly win $1 million if you actually manage to beat the game. Or something like that. Wait, what?
fill in the difference.
Nah, no, I won't be deceived. I was about to be like, is it worth it?
Have fun with all the spiders, my friend. Money towards runner's choice. Also, $500 from Jeff and the Goof Troop.
He said jokes. I was like, dude, it's like, I feel you, but I don't even think $1 million would get me to beat this fucking game. I would be calling up everybody I knew. Hey, man, you got to beat this game, dude. $1 million is on the line. Why don't you beat it, Yogo? That's why I'm calling you.
From myself and the Goof Troop, thanks to Games Done Quick staff for all the hard work, and thanks to Doctors Without Borders for all the lives you save. Very honored to be part of something so wonderful. Good luck to Witwix and the rest of the runners.
Thanks, Jeff and the Goof Troop. Whoever you may be.
I have $15 from Anonymous, who says, Witwix, once you're done with your run, don't forget to cool yourself off with our new grilled stuffed nacho or refreshing Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Live life by the bell.
Yo, real talk, whoever just read that donation nailed it, bro. Straight nailed it.
You guys let that one through, huh? Don't you screen these?
Can't say no to Taco Bell.
Yeah, that's true. So anyway, we're through the auto-scroller crap, and now we're up to one of the other hardest rooms in the game. It's all spikes.
Look at this. Let's just take a moment. Take it all in. Just deep breath, okay? Do it with me now, okay? Inhale. Exhale. But look at this shit. What the fuck is that? All right, so the first thing I noticed, I would have looked at the bottom route. I would have been like, oh, I must go down, right? But I looked down and like is like you'd have to squeeze through this crack, right? And I don't think you can squeeze through that crack. So I guess after the first death, you'd realize that you have to go around somehow.
You touch anything, you die. We'll see if we can get you through here without spending too much money. All right. Nope. All right, 2 deaths. That was actually super solid. Considering how much more
What the fuck is that? A pyramid? A spike?
I died on easy stuff. All right, so this is Shang Tsung.
Fucking Shang Tsung. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
Pretty tough boss because of the random element once again. He's going to kill Liu Kang later and blood is going to fly everywhere.
Dude, this game is literally meme incarnate. Like, this is, if hell was a meme, it'd be I Want to Be the Bashi.
And it's just a mess. There's nothing you can do sometimes. You get really screwed over by this boss. The whole second half of this game, the bosses are very random. Makes it very frustrating to run.
He just got fucking uppercutted.
Oh, yep, yep, okay. That was actually pretty tough blood. We're okay though, everything's fine. And we fatalitize him and move on. So that was World.
Finish him.
It's a huge problem for a lot of new players as well. It's one of the tougher worlds. The only world that's harder is World 10. And this is World 9, Kid Icarus World, which I believe is being run in a couple hours. Is that right?
That is correct. 2 games from now.
Oh. So it's Binding of Isaac done that?
Yep.
Nice.
Bruh.
Everyone watch Kid Icarus.
What the fuck? Just the most random shit just pops up on screen, dude.
He really jam-packed it with just random stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So
You
this
can tell you
jumping
that
into the
again.
room is a little fickle. Sometimes you miss it and you just have to restart. Let's hope it only happens once. Yeah, we're good. You basically go through the wall to make it, and it's just really awkward.
Invisible weapon.
Invisible blocks? No, man. Come on, that's not even remotely fair.
Forms.
Yeah, so basically that room, the platforms on the right are mirrored but invisible.
Okay, never mind. I'll take that back.
Once you learn the pattern, it's not a big deal. So this strat here, you drop on the save, and
It just would take forever to fucking learn.
for the fastest possible way through the room. This room here, people tell me it's slime, but I call it the fire room because this is clearly fire. And
Because it's clearly fire and
it
green.
actually splits into about 1,000 pieces, but if you can split 2 parts of it at once, one of them disappears entirely. Whoop, didn't get it there. And it basically cuts it from one of the most frustrating rooms in the game to a cool-looking, nice, quick kill. Yeah, there. So I split them down to a grand total of 9 pieces instead of 50 or whatever. That went well.
That went well, he says.
The next rooms are the puzzle block rooms. Just slide them around.
Goddamn.
Whatever. I haven't died in a while, Ray. You feeling good?
Feeling great.
Nice. nice.
Says that.
Gonna kill
It's
myself.
only a matter of time now.
Yeah? Why? Why are you going to do that?
I haven't died in like 5 minutes.
You might go over, though. They won't like that.
Oh no, I'm gonna do it real quick. You'll see.
Oh, God.
There you go. Does my heart good.
The fuck did you just do? Hold on a second. Hold on. All right, let's slow that down. I need to comprehend exactly what just happened, okay? So we're gonna slow this down. Mute that. Okay. And he jumps over here.
Oh, I'm gonna...
Hits it over there. I thought I muted this. Try this again. So he drops it down, resets, drops it down, dies. Dies again, dies again. Why did he die though? That's the thing that's so weird. Death. death. I have no idea what just happened right there. That doesn't even make the slightest of sense to me. Oh, sorry. Gotta play.
There you go. Does my heart good. Does my heart good to see. It hurts. I don't know why I did that. So that was a really clean World 9. Basically done with the, we're done here. World 10's coming up. It's the toughest world in the game.
Why do they keep doing the fucking giant spider shit? It's so fucking ridiculous, yo.
So this is Ganon. This is the fight. What you're witnessing is the fight. This is the fight. You might think this isn't the fight. This is the fight. What's happening here is Solgren actually left in a button that was used for testing, and you can start the same attack over and over, and it takes a while. So once he spawns in your shooting range, you just spam that button, and it keeps him frozen forever. Pretty cool stuff.
That was undoubtedly the easiest thing I saw in this game. Basically, spam shoot till it dies.
10 out of 10 design.
Are you working out back there? You're breathing pretty hard, Clay.
You know why that man's breathing hard? Because he's looking at that death count and how much money you asking him to pay.
Gotta do what I can, man.
You must really like this run. So, oh no. So this is World 10. Probably the toughest world, not probably, the toughest world in the game for sure.
Now you can tell people you could be a boss in I Want to Be the Boshi. True, a boss. The final boss of World 9. However, that's only if I could get to it.
I'm going to try this super swag strat that I hardly ever get, but it's worth it. No! I'm going to try it one more time. All right. Very rare that actually works. It's pretty random whether it does or not, but it feels so good. You gotta go for it. I'm sorry.
You gotta try to incorporate as much swag as possible in your speedruns.
It's not about getting good times.
Yeah, I have mad props for fucking speedrunners.
Swag, dude.
So the way this works, that X block there, basically if I don't die, the walls will never come back. And you can get, if you can get through the whole level on one life, you never actually have to do the extra stuff to unlock the thing. So if I survive to the end of the world, I'll save about 50 seconds by getting the second skip. Easiest shuriken room of my life. Usually.
Is that Ninja? No, yeah, Ninja Gaiden.
So this is the Ryu Hayabusa skip.
Yep.
You need to basically maintain your position. Then on the 6th block that you jump.
Well, not Ninja Gaiden, but
I think
it
I
is.
got it.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, is it Ninja Gaiden?
And it's actually.
I can't remember the name of the old games.
Doing that fight normally. If I try to do it normally, it would probably take me like 20 minutes. I don't remember how. I don't remember much of this game the regular way. So we just lost the second skip.
I don't remember much of this game the regular way. There is no normal for you no more, good sir. It's too late. It's ingrained inside of you now.
If you lose your speed boost here, you're just screwed. Because there's a huge gap at the end right here, and you need full speed and a nice jump to get it. I don't usually get that save point. I feel really awkward right now. I don't actually remember how to do this way. Yeah, I screwed up. I was like, I need that save for safety, and all I did was completely ruin everything. I'm so sorry you had to see that. I'm a mess.
Sorry, you say, but you mean thank you for all the money you're just about to donate to us by the end of the stream.
By not dying. But I'm me, so I died. Life goes on.
He made some of that shit look smooth though. I ain't even gonna lie.
Left wouldn't have been there, and I could have just walked to the boss. But now we have to wait for this whole nothing to happen and go hit the switch over there. Overall, with the deaths and the super swag strat, pretty clean World 10. I'm okay with this. So this boss, Missing No, is coming up. He is
Missing No?
bodied. In a run, he can take either 18 seconds, my fastest, to minute and a half, and
It's my favorite Pokemon right there. That was the first legendary I ever caught. Missing No.
you have no choice. Because his attacks are random, and some of them you get no hits in afterwards. Splash is great. Splash is a very positive attack. Recover is the other one you really want to see. You get lots of damage in, and it's safe. Hydro Pump's good too. I should be able to kill him off this. I'm going to try and jump at him and do the extra damage to take him out. Could end up being a mistake. All right.
Oh.
So
Oh, he got him.
that was a really good Missing No. 3 attacks is great. Only took about 38 seconds or something. This is World 11. We're actually cruising through this, huh?
The fuck is he
Nice.
doing?
This is called save hovering. What you do is you save, you hold shoot and jump, and then you just reload really, really fast over and over. And the way this game works, basically for 1 frame, you spawn at a set point in the world that doesn't really exist, and then you move to the place your character actually is. And the
Dude,
second
how do you
point
even
is
see what you're
from
doing
the
right
frame.
now?
So you spawn hitting a new save point, and then you jump, and the next frame you actually gain some altitude. And you do that enough times, you gain enough that you could just jump over about 80% of the world. So if you don't
That like
your speed
glare
the worm
on the
at
screen
this point, that was
from this map is just
And,
ridiculous.
another pretty straightforward world, but definitely rough on the platform front. Also, this, you know, wavy world just makes me uneasy. Never get used to it. I've been playing this game for over a year. I still hate looking at it.
Yeah, I
But
don't
this
blame
was
him.
a
Playing over years,
world
looking at this
open,
map
so
makes him uneasy.
it's
Completely
gosh
understandable.
darn solid. Just kidding.
Ah.
Ha ha ha. Walked into a cactus. Nobody saw the cactus there. I think that's new.
The
Over
fuck?
here again to skip a 5-minute plus segment called The Tower. It's the World 11 quote-unquote boss. It's a really hard platforming section. Probably the hardest in the game. So we
Real
just-
talk though, I think this is pretty cool right
Why would I
here.
wanna
This
do
like
difficult?
it looks kind of like a
and here we
tower
are at World,
because of the way the
Mode
world
17.
curves. That's actually pretty cool.
and we are going to fight Solgren, the final boss.
I think if like you were making a game, like you could use something like this to like actually make a kind of like if you're making a 2D game, you could use something like this to kind of make it look 3D.
Nice.
Like you're actually going up a tower.
Glad you read that one. Charity wins. All right, so Solgren is a box of oatmeal.
What did you just say?
I don't know how else to put it. I know this
So
is a shock to
nonchalant.
all of you. Solgren is also the name of the guy who made the game. He named himself after the oatmeal. I believe he's rebranded to be called Grinsoft because he can't be Solgren and actually, you know, trademark it and stuff. So he's dead now. I just got him to 0 health via mashing. And I just have to get his shield off and then survive the boss rush, which is phase 3 of the fight. Oop. All right. And if I survive that, the game's actually over. And this
what he
really flew
says.
by, man. I'm gonna miss you guys.
Oh, this is it.
I'm gonna miss you guys, man. This is all I have in my life. I'm just gonna hibernate till next GDQ. Oh. Alright, so phase 3 is pretty rough. You got Liu Kang blood again. Always possible to die to it.
Liu Kang.
It just revisits a bunch of attacks from bosses throughout the game. Attacks
Did
mostly
Ryu just
insane.
throw a fucking car?
Killed them too fast. It's a goal. So Liu Kang, this is the one part I can pretty much die on now. You guys really like that noise, huh? Yep. Oh yeah, there's more spiders.
So one thing he hasn't killed in this game is a spider. I don't think
So,
you can kill a
unless
spider.
I
but
just
still.
royally choke, the run is in fact over. Fat Sonic. This strat used to not work. He used to go through the bottom of the screen and murder you, but he added a plane that Sonic can't pass through to make that a little less ridiculous. So time, oh yeah, I time myself. They got a foot pedal now, it's fancy. Time is at the now.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. This dude made himself the final boss. He did.
It's not bad.
As a fucking box of oatmeal.
So that was 7 minutes faster
like
than
it.
my SGDQ run last year. Could have been a little better, but you know, besides Sonic, solid throughout, and only 67 deaths.
You want to run some more spikes or anything? Or?
Yes?
Yeah.
Like an even 70 sounds nice.
That
right?
sounds nice.
Yeah, so let's just real quick. Okay.
Oh. You want to do 75? Just do 5 more. Make it even 75. There you go. All right, you went
that's
76.
76.
Might as well make it 80. Make it even. Even number. All right, that's
Wow. More money, this
Oh my
guy.
God. So anyway, that was it.
It's like, well, why not 100? Hey, we've already made it to 80.
Just do it. You don't have to come back. Just follow it. I like to see the numbers go up. And I guess that's it for me. Huh?
Just, at least he was honest. He was like, look, guys, you don't got to come back. Please, just give me the follow, please.
buddy.
Thanks. And 80 deaths plus, I think, 6 boss deaths. Ouch. That's rough.
Just let us know.
It's
Somebody do the math.
25-20.
It's okay, charity likes it.
So myself and Ray just donated $5 grand between us. Nice job, us. And I guess that's goodbye from me. Do I have any hilarious characters? No, I don't.
Okay, that's about it. I think there's really nothing else to watch. That was good. That was good. I quite enjoyed that. Thank you for sharing that, Cools. I appreciate it. I am a big fan of speedruns. I like seeing very complicated games being played at a very high level. Same can be said about Tetris. Same can also be said about I Want to Be the Bashi. So that was actually really interesting to watch. I tried to give it the best commentary that I possibly could. Something that I wanted to, since you just posted that emo in chat, there's something that I want to say before I bring the stream to its conclusion is I am not going to just let the emotes die, right? So once come January, what I'm gonna do is it's going to be a requirement for anybody who wants to use the Yogo emotes. Actually, they don't really need to have it. They can still use it, but they won't see it in their chat, but they will see it on stream. Is what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to upload Yogo emotes to Frankerface Z, allowing people to still continue to use, that's right, Frankerface Z, and allow them to use my emotes on their chat. Well, in my chat. Because they gotta survive. They gotta survive. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just start slapping them in there, and people will still be able to do Yogo High, Yogo Bite, Yogo Emotofu. You know, they're gonna survive. Will it work with the overlay chat? I do believe it will work. Let me just check just to make sure. I think there's a thing that would let me know. Cabot, no, it didn't pop up there. It should have, but because I had it set to do it, but I don't know how the fuck did I get that shit to work? Because there is a setting to say show like Frankerface Z and better Twitch TV emotes, but for some odd reason it's not showing. I don't know where to find that setting at the moment. Yeah, I don't know where to find that setting. But I'm gonna work on that. I will work on that. I will get it to work. Well, thanks for the stream. Of course, anytime, no problem. Hopefully you all enjoyed. I know things were a little unorthodox today, because I was just trying to have a good time. I hope you all don't mind. I just wanted to kick it, to be honest with you. I just wanted to chill today. I just really just wanted to chill. I really didn't really, to be honest with you, I wanted to kind of game a little bit, but not too much. But I kind of just wanted to chill, just shoot the shit about anything. So like Shiro giving me something to rant about with Ruby was perfect. It was just an excuse for me to do exactly what I wanted to do. Just talk. Just chat. And I hope you all don't mind. Thank you for watching. As you know, I stream every Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till about midnight, as always. Usually. Sometimes later, sometimes ending early. It all just depends. And to all my lurkers, chatters, and VOD watchers, thank you for watching. Pulls, Karma, appreciate you all, and you know everybody that did stay to the end, or people that are just joining now. Good night, everybody. I'm Yogo. I will catch you all Monday. If not, and I'll see you next time.